and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go.
Strangers to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Everything put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to
Your perfect glow in darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day,
decide your fate. You don't choose which path to take. Alive in life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight. Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers,
compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. Highlight. Raise defense, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My face hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking on my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hear from a mile the victors roar. They play a charade, they'll find out that it's too late. Strike a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. They'll tremble just like a charm in the wind. Hills start, earthquakes would even cave in. Out of the shadows, I'm rising again. Way too easy, I'm born to win. Underestimate the way I'm moving. It will be revealed in reputation. You'll never win if you're facing me. Just watch out. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long.
Game on! Everything begins. Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Ying is a blue-collar fighter jungler with strong sustained damage output that can either split push and disrupt the enemy team or initiate fights and clean up.
Do you have what it takes to take me down?
Ying's passive skill is Spear Wheel Sweeping Fire. Each time using this skill, she can gain 1 stack of Spear Wheel. Using basic attack consumes all Spear Wheel to unleash an enhanced basic attack of the corresponding type and reduces the cooldown of Skill 1 and Skill 2. With 1 stack of Spear Will skill, Stalwart Peacemaker, Ying continuously deals damage to nearby enemies and gains a shield. Whether it's jungle clearing or team fights, the efficiency of a 1-layer Spear Will skill is the highest. With 2 stacks of Spear Will skill, Zealous Devastation, Ying will thrust her spear repeatedly forward, dealing damage to the enemy while also recovering her own health. With 3 stacks of Spear Will skill, Zenith Wildfire, Ying leaps into the air and unleashes a charged Wildfire Strike. This attack deals damage to enemies in her path. During the leap, she can move, ignoring terrain, gain increased movement speed, and gain damage reduction. It is Ying's most imposing move. Having discussed her passive skills, let's take a look at Ying's active skills. Her skill 1, Moonslash, allows Ying to launch enemies into the air, dealing damage, which serves as her standard crowd control skill. Her skill 2, Cloud Chaser, involves Ying raising her spear and charging forward, preparing to unleash her power. Her ultimate is Starburn, where Ying dashes in a specified direction and returns to her original position, launching enemies along her path and dealing damage to them. During the dash, she gains damage reduction and immunity. By activating the second stage of the skill, Roaring Sun, she sweeps forward and leaves a trail of fire, causing continuous damage. Ying doesn't need to aim for a one-shot combo, but rather should stick to the opponent. The standard combo Skill 2 plus A plus Skill 1 plus A plus Skill 3 plus Skill 3 plus A is suitable for the vast majority of situations. If you're facing squishy or resilient enemies with some countermeasures, you can use the Skill 2 plus Skill 3 plus Skill 1 plus Skill 3 plus A combo. Utilizing the ultimate to gain immunity in order to avoid enemies' countermeasures, dealing damage to the enemies, and reducing their health. Use this combo to clean up. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Ying's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament. Charlotte is a fighter hero on the side lane who excels at one-on-one laning, disrupts team formations in team fights, has a high skill usage frequency, and is skilled in chasing.
The perfect victory is one that didn't cost a drop of blood.
Charlotte's passive skill, Splash Gradation, is her core skill. When Charlotte's skills hit an enemy, she gains a mark, which can enhance her next skill as a follow-up skill. After accumulating 3 marks, the basic attack is enhanced to the Splash Gradation. Charlotte's skill 1, Tri-Slash, when used as an initial skill, has a brief delay before launching the Tri-Slash in the specified direction. It damages enemies along its path and increases movement speed upon hitting. When used as a follow-up skill, the delay is removed and the damage to the enemy is increased, using skill 1 as a common initial skill. Charlotte's skill 2, Splash Fount. When used as an initial skill, she dashes in the specified direction, dealing damage to the enemy and recovering her own health. When used as a follow-up skill, her attack speed is increased during this period. Skill 2 is Charlotte's source of dash and sustainability. Charlotte's ultimate power gradation. When used as an initial skill, she carves a 7-pointed star around her, inflicting damage and slow effects on nearby targets. During the release, she gains immunity and damage reduction. When used as a follow-up skill, she carves a 7-pointed star around her, deals the same amount of damage to the enemy at the center of the area, and launches them. However, in practical combat, Charlotte is not typically used as an assassin for one-shot kills and carries. Instead, she often plays a semi-tank role, relying on her high mobility to achieve sustained output. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Charlotte's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Out of the shadow and into the blue, and there's a new day arising, a new light in view. Every time that we breathe in now, there's a new beginning. We're soaring away, we're starting today, so dive with me. We're alive.
连拨上去，闪现再顶了一下，继续普攻抢 A 泰跟反炸掩护了一下机制之后，但自己倒下了。但是一个局断桥击飞，哇，用自己的走位躲过了敌人伤害，正面这个压力已经上升了。
Sparks ignite. Every time that we breathe
不是不要的，他们是觉得守不了他。
we're soaring away. We're starting today, so dive.
北约我，
We're alive.
那都拍到2个接近光芒剑收掉了王昭君，然后这里弱化开着想要打一波。
谁大？你们要动吗？没。
Alive, we're alive.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship, and you're joining us on day 4 of the group stage. I'm today's caster Nora.
I'm today's caster Get, and are we ready for this big show yet? Day 4 already. Time really flies.
Yeah.
And some of these teams already got a lot of points in their category.
And also, since we're getting into day 4, so actually today, some of those teams will have their last performance in the first round of our group stage.
Yes, definitely. We're going to see a lot of teams today, including KSG, maybe even RW. Can they keep that winning streak going? I mean, they've been unstoppable. You can't just not really, stress the fact they're doing so well in this group stage, going into the KPO qualifier with that momentum. So yeah, there's a lot of expectation that will they stop here today or will they keep going?
If RW did another 2-0, that will make them to have 14 consecutive wins. Could you imagine that?
I can imagine.
Yeah, but before our day 4 kicked off, and we were just gonna have a quick review for yesterday's performance.
Seems like the Weibo team is taking over the top one
Yeah.
today. You can see that the picture right there, like a family.
Oh.
1, 2, 3 right here. We got Hua-Juan, 17 KDA, kills Ling Han. Also GPM goes to Ling Han too.
And speaking to the damage out, it goes to Zhao Zhu, the marksman from HKA, and also River from SCARZ scored the highest damage taken percentage.
Yes, that's right. You can see these boards. These are the statistics from yesterday's game, and you can see that those players are representing for each team. And we're gonna take a small look at the team standing. It seems like Group A, AG and Chongqing Wolves still up there, making their daily appearance yesterday as the Chongqing Wolves. Talent Esports sitting at 3 also, and SCARZ sitting at 0.
And you can see RW and WB can be highlighted because these two teams already got 2-2-0, so that will make them to be the first place of their own group with 6 points in their hand. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, definitely it's going to be really challenging as the group stage keep going. You can see these teams, who already have 6 points. Definitely they're going to have that better advantage.
Yeah.
2 wins, no losses, no ties. And we only been seeing 2 zeros every single round. So I'm expecting to see some ties as we get closer to the knockout stage.
Yeah, I'm wondering who's going to make the first time.
Yeah,
right? Who's gonna make the first time? Yeah. And for today, I guess maybe like it depends. Like for those teams from other regions, if they make huge improvement, then I guess so. Because I still remember yesterday's last game, VKS play against One Team Esports. That was really close to that.
That's a really close one. I feel like the closer we get to the knockout stage, these teams are just growing. I feel like every single time they fight each other, they learn from each other. So we're gonna get tied pretty much really soon, or like in the middle of the group stage. Maybe even like today, even maybe tomorrow too. So yeah.
Yeah, and also like it's really interesting that since we're doing the double round robin, so it's only be on the first round of the group stage, and if we jump into the second round, we will see some team definitely will get revenge. I love those stories.
Yeah, I love those like comeback story where you defeated me the first time. Well, I came back. I studied.
I beat you.
Yeah, that's right. I want to see that grudge battle between those two teams, and really to see both teams actually grow out of that.
Yeah, and we know that today we're also gonna have another 4 best of 2 matchups, and actually 2 of them will play in Group B. So the first game will be Hydra play against KIC, and the second one will be Saigon Phantom play against RW. So I mean, for RW and also KSG, they will finish all of those matchups in the first round of the group stage.
Yes, and definitely we are reminding everybody this is global pen pick, so definitely you only can use that 1 hero per one time in that series. Also the 3 bans, hero on the first phase, so total of 10 ban heroes, and we're gonna do that limited AOV hero choices.
Yeah, I really like the limited AOV heroes, because as we can see, since we're doing the new format, so actually like Daqiao strategy or some like unique strategy just come back to the stage.
Yeah, and we can see that we can invite the players up to the stage as they are walking into the stadium, showing off their charismatic look here and their confidence.
First, it will be Suzhou KSG. The starting lineup, actually they remain the same. So today they sent Aze, Jinyu, Yiqu, Xiaozhou, and Xiao A.
That's right. As they proceed the stage, they're really in a good standing. I feel like, when they fought RW, definitely it's going to be a hard task because RW just have that Cinderella story momentum for them. So yeah, KSG definitely want to get those points back from RW. I mean, it's BO2, so they're going to fight them again pretty soon.
in the second round.
Yes.
And for today, Suzhou KIC is going to play against Hydra. As we can see, they are now standing on the stage. Hydra get into the group stage by earning the 5th place of the wildcard qualify. So as they said, they almost thought like it's hopeless for them to make it, getting into the group stage. But finally, they got the spot. So definitely, they really want to cherish the chance and try to gain more points.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like they're the underdog, like the super underdog, since they came in the last place in the wildcard qualifier. So, you know, they have a lot of expectations on their team too.
And also, we prepared some data comparison for you guys, and it will be 2 junglers data comparison.
Yes, the players' data comparison are here. See that GPM? Definitely, I feel like Jinyu's GPM is a little bit higher than for Savage. You can see that the blue representing the pentagon here, this lining on the GPM, and the red is for representing the For Savage data on the pentagon.
So as you can see, each data, Jinyu seems to have a higher percentage against For Savage.
Yes, also in the damage and the first blood also is going to be, you know, a lot more here. So definitely that data is going to be against Hydra. Hydra has to be careful in the beginning. So those 2 junglers, since they have a little bit of small gap, maybe they want to emphasize, you know, those like those ban pick on their junglers too.
Yeah, I do believe that they might highlight their jungler, and both teams actually lose the game against RW, and they were all in Group B. And actually, like before today's matchup kickoff, we also prepared a video for you guys to know more about the teams that will play today.
ซูโจ KSG พวกเขาให้ความสำคัญกับป่าออฟดังนั้นวันนี้เราก็ต้องปกป้องป่าออฟของเราให้ดี
输给了济南 RW 峡那一场，就意味着其他的场次我们1分都不能丢。
Năm nay thần phong đã làm tôi có cảm giác không giống như cái dạ của Việt Nam. Sát thương Lily của thần phong rất bùng nổ. Trong 2 năm này, sự trưởng thành của thần phong rất nhanh.
之前在训练赛的时候就听说他们中单的法师很强，今天想见识见识。
听说他们那个打野比较强吧，也是巅峰赛第1。
O nosso adversário hoje é muito forte, eles foram os campeões da KPL, mas a gente está confiante e vai tentar o nosso máximo.
不管输赢，一起打好每一场。
前辈，没想到我们还能够被分到同一组，今天下路还请多多指教。
今年大家都在成长，我也不例外。赛场上见。
Now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC Group Stage 2023 as we move into our first match of the day. It's going to be the Suzhou KSG versus Hydra. Let's see what's going to happen in our match 1. Definitely, Hydra has their really great spirit. Even, you know, facing RW yesterday, they kept the spirit alive. So yeah, hopefully they want to do this one, keeping the spirit as well.
Hydra made their debut yesterday, play against RW in the group stage, and today they will play back-to-back, and again it's going to be another uphill challenge to play against Suzhou KSG. And speaking to Suzhou KSG, just like they mentioned, since they lost the 0-2 against RW, that will put them in such a disadvantage on the ranking, so definitely each point matters a lot to them, and the 2-0 will be better.
Definitely. Right now, HD already have one loss. That's gonna be -2 net points on their scale right now. Definitely, they need those points in order to get into that top 2 position to move forward into the knockout stage. But it's gonna be really difficult because you got RW, also KSG, also Saigon Phantom on the same group in Group B. So yeah, both of these teams are just ready to get those points back. You know, Suzhou KSG all lost to RW already in the first round, so definitely they want to take every single point they can from other team. Also get that rematch with RW to get that 3-point back from the first round.
So for Suzhou KSG, definitely they want a higher score, 3 the best.
Yes.
And also it's going to be their last matchup that will play in the first round of the group stage. And I do believe they are well prepared. And as we can see, they actually did some adjustments in their draft. Because the first game when they play against RW, seems like they try to highlight their bottom duel. But when they are playing against Saigon Phantom on the other side, they're trying to highlight their top duel. So that's going to be different. They're letting Jinyu to play those assassins, and it works really well.
Yes, definitely. Like, this strategy is gonna be really, emphasized in every single round. When they're facing different kind of team, they want to experiment. Maybe focusing their core player and like focus the AOV player into the roles of different cores. So they want to test it out because in the future, in the knockout stage, they're gonna have BO7. So test these experiments early and use it in these games.
And speaking to the AOV hero, we know that only one AOV hero is allowed to be used per game. So since Hydra for game 1 is standing on the blue side, I hope that they can gain some really powerful picks.
Yes.
For example, like Liliana or Caphany.
Yeah, Caphany, Liliana, such a powerful combo right there. I feel like either choice is going to be really good. You either get the Liliana for the mid laner, so much burst damage, so much aggression, or you get Caphany for the farms lane. So much attack and combo can be done, and so much just end game damage that you just can't handle. So either those players, either those heroes is going to be really good for your team. But since Caphany is going to be banned out, Iggy going to be banned out, so maybe we're gonna see Liliana here for HD, but let's see what we're gonna pick. They're gonna categorize on the Zuka instead. So using the core player jungler for Zuka, and let's see, maybe KSG might pick up those Liliana.
Yeah, that might be the thing. And when Hydra goes over to the Zuka pick, it makes me wonder that they really find out KSG's playstyle. Because we mentioned about KSG trying to highlight their top duel, so Zuka gonna be one of those powerful jungler who can contest the top duel in their game especially.
Ooh, and they're adding a Duan into this.
So much tankiness
so
on
much
the top side.
I'm feeling like a jungle invasion going on here for HD.
Yeah,
but
it might be.
Yeah, if their mid laner doesn't have that wave clearing ability too fast, we might see HD grabbing the aggressiveness, grabbing the horn, grabbing the, proactiveness in the early game. Maybe that's what they want to do.
Yeah.
Also locking down that Ishin is going to grant them a great amount of team fight capability.
It seems like Hydra already designed the draft before the game, because we can see like they ban away Mei, they ban away Jin. Both are being so aggressive on the top duel, and they just ban away and build up their tankiness to be the front laner. So it might be some of the early invasions that can be seen in the game.
Ooh, someone is doing their homework. Yes, and KSG right here, with the response. So, they're picking Musashi because Musashi's ultimate, I feel like it can stop some of the recovery regains HP from these really tankier players like, this Duan, this Zuka. Definitely locking their HPs, really guarantee them, those kills at those crucial moments.
Yeah. But it's still not going to be enough since we know that Slim is quite weak at the bottom lane. So definitely Suzhou KSG needs someone to help this marksman out.
Yeah, HD doing a really good banning here. Also, clearing up those mid laner heroes because, this Ishin is going to be facing those mid laner. Definitely that Princess Frost is going to be taken out. So no wave clearing ability for KSG. Also, those great burst damage is going to be taken out of the mid laner. So those assassin-like mid laners burst damage combo like My Shinui getting taken out, that's going to be really good for HD for those engagements in the early game.
Yeah. So what gonna be the mid laner from KSG? Zhou Yu? Or some, they need some powerful hero to be played as a mage in the early game. So that can help out Miyamoto Musashi to guard his early farming
Wait a minute.
base.
I'm seeing this double
Angela.
ponytail girl right here. Angela getting locked in for the first time.
Yeah, it might be the first time.
It's the first time because we never seen this pony girl, pony girl tail like this.
Pigtails,
yeah,
alright.
pigtail. Yeah, definitely. We're seeing this for the first time, and we might see Junkui for the first time. So this is really cool by KSG.
Oh, but I like it.
Yeah, I like it. I feel like this is gonna be one of those experimental combos that KSG is gonna be using on HD. This is really cool. So to see these new heroes that we haven't seen in play for KSG. Hydra, however, they want to go with a classic combo duo at the bottom. Zhangfei protecting Alexio. So yeah, great firepower on HD. But they have to realize that this Junkui is gonna be catching those back lines from HD, and you get the follow up with the Angela combo, so it's gonna be really dangerous for HD in those early games.
I mean, the early phase of the ban pick, the first round of the ban pick phase, totally go into what Hydra expect. Right? And they just do so many things on those ban phase, and also they pick out so strong composition to be at this front lane. But the last two picks from KSG, the Angela and the Quay, just kind of disrupt what Hydra supposed want to make. So, I mean, like, Angela can be super powerful in the early game, you know, like, especially on level 2.
Yes.
You can do your skill 1 and skill 2 combo, and you can just instantly get each maybe half HP down.
That's right. And it's even scarier if Angela gets to level 4. You can see that combo coming in. Skill 2 plus skill 1 plus skill 3. I mean, if you get hit by skill 2, that fireball, you're gonna get stunned for quite a long time. Then you got the burst damage from the skill 1 and the super burst damage from the ultimate of Angela. Like, you're not gonna survive that instant damage from so many attacks. So they have to be careful. HD have to be careful. Even their tanks have to be careful.
And speaking to the burst out damage, I mean, like, that might be the reason why they just let Xiao A to play the Quay, because we know that the second skill that Quay has can hook someone back. If he directly come up with Angela's combo, whoa, can't imagine, one hook, one man down.
That's right, one hook, one man down. That's the plan that KSG is gonna go for. They're gonna go that burst combo, like take one enemy in, and we're gonna beat him up, and take one enemy more and beat him again. So it's like, not playing a fair battle,
Yeah.
Like pull one pack and just like 5 people just gang out on him.
So that's the solution that the head coach gives to his players, but it just pressure more on their accuracy, on their states for today's gaming play. So definitely we'll check it out in the game.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to be the match of our match 1 today. Round 1, HD on the left on the blue versus Suzhou KSG on the right on the red. And for this Junkui, I feel like his CD is pretty long on those hooks. So, he has to be really accurate in looking at his Xiao A. Just try to hook. Maybe he's level 1, use the level 1. Yes, and he will do level 1, tricking them that he used level 2 as the beginning level, but the damage from the skill 1 from Xiao A, it's super a lot.
In the early game, the second skill of Quay cost maybe up to 13 seconds, so that's a lot. And by gaining the priority in the mid lane, actually KSG just steal away some small monsters from Hydra.
That's right.
That's really nice.
Every monster counts. We want to build on those goals. Even a little bit is going to be enough. You're going to get those items a little bit quicker, and that little bit is going to be worth a lot in those crucial times right here. Try to go for the hook. Here's the GP avoiding that sidestep. Really precise prediction by GP, by this support from Hydra.
And also, I do like the way how Hydra is doing the drop today. It seems like they really did their homework, and they achieved what they want, but the problem is, can they contest KSG by their early evasions? Duan has been taken down, so it's going to be the first block goes over to KSG.
Yeah, Duan was in that area, and he was pretty much alone by himself, because you can see that Jinyu came in, Musashi, with the crew, whole crew. Aja was there, the Quay was there, so there was like a 3-on-1 situation, and Syndicate couldn't get out in time. Even with that flash, he couldn't get out.
Syndicate was he just want to come and help, and that's it. He wanted to check out the blue buff side, but suddenly he just been caught by KSG, and that's the reason why they're taking out Angela to be the mage, because Angela can be super powerful. Just check the damage down, right? It's really high, and also combined with Musashi, so definitely it's an invasion that is well designed by KSG.
That's right, KSG. Have them more vision control on the top lane. I feel like, you know, with Force Damage, try to start that blue, he didn't notice like there were so many people behind that wall. And when Syndicate came to check out the area, it was a little bit too late. So yeah, definitely you do not want to be there at the wrong time.
That's something to do with experience, I guess. And also, you know, I always feel Hydra is one of those slow teams. They really need time for them to warm up. Because just if we back up for a second, do you remember that their performance in wildcard qualifying, right? The starting journey wasn't that smooth. They faced a lot of failures, but somehow at the end of the wildcard qualifier, they're just, you know, getting better and better.
Yeah, they bounce back really, really fast. Hopefully they can bounce back in this one, but you can see the constant evasion here by KSG, putting constant pressure, but the boot definitely goes to Zuka here. So yeah, they're bouncing back. They know what KSG is doing, so they're adjusting on the fly according to the situation. So yeah, this is really good by HD. They're actually, you know, doing something different. You know, every single time KSG try to invade, they're doing something different also. HP, GP, getting the ultimate going on. Quay try to hook ultimate in, but it's not quite gonna work here on Zhangfei.
And even Alessio at the bottom side, he was ambushed by Miyamoto Musashi. Just see, Jinyu already predict that you definitely will get back on your line, so he just waiting there in the bushes and get the game.
That's right, and still, here's the damage still going by Limbo, jumping up in the air. No knock up, but still, Syndicate getting stunned. The Flash almost getting taken out by Angela, but no, his passive and Flash able to keep him alive.
It's kind of chaotic in the early stage, actually, because Hydra is always following KSG's pace, where they go and they just follow them, and it just somehow lose their own pace about what they supposed to do, what they supposed need to do. I mean, if we scrutinize to the draft again, actually they do have the priority to do some invasions. Well, since they're kind of harassed by KSG, so they just lost what they want.
Oh, the GP jump away, but still getting caught by the ultimate Xiao A. Xiao A's hook right there. It's really, really accurate. Zhangfei goes down. That's going to be another kill in the pocket of KSG. That's going to be 3 versus 0 on the kill counts. But I still like what HD is doing here. You know, in the meantime, they were losing the red. They were losing the Tyrant. They're going to grab that overload really, really fast. So they're salvaging the situation always.
They're trying to make some trade, but another hook. Ishin's passive has been triggered. And since Limpo just smashed in, he got the kill. And it's going to be him again trying to chase the Zuka down. Zuka get away, but Dun can't make it. Dun has been taken down. Zuka extremely low, but still get away from it. But still, Slims was there and still chasing in, jump over the wall and keep doing those basic attacks with that red buff, granting him even an extra damaged out. And it forced out Zhangfei's ulti.
That's right, and you can see that the hook from Quay just gaining so much kill for their team right here, like getting 2 kills right there on the top lane for their ADC. You know, Slims already have that red ability going on also, so he's just slowed down. Look at that hook!
Oh, another
Look at that here! Look at that piercing damage from Slim, stunning the enemy, stunning Peachy. Peachy getting hooked, and he was done.
I mean, like, Quay's skill set, another hook, the accuracy, that's incredible.
That was like 5 for 5 hook right there. The accuracy of this hook definitely is going to be 70% or 80% even more.
80% or 90% landing rate.
Yes, but look at here, Zuka is hiding in the shadow right there, going after Xiao A. Xiao A goes down.
The Slims is going crazy. The rabbit is chasing too deep into the tower. So actually he has been shut down by HD.
That's right, a little bit overconfidence here by KSG, but still, they're gonna hit it. And look at here, Angela almost gonna take it out, but the ultimate is gonna save him. But here it's gonna be Zuka getting taken out. Jinyu is still going, getting stunned, but still, the second skill is gonna use that maneuver to get over the wall, have some shields, get that HP back and recover.
It seems like KSG being a little bit overcommitted. After they constantly did those ganks upon Hydra's members, they just kind of lost with their own pace. just trying to grab more kills.
That's right, a little bit greedy here for the KSG, but still getting caught again.
That's
Syndicate. Oh my god, the hook from an impossible angle. You just hooked him through the bushes like he just know that he's there.
I mean, like, how you gonna play games like this if your opponents can 100% landing skills on you and doing those initiation that even cost nothing?
That's right. And here Xiao A sensing that someone is in the grass. He's smelling the Zuka.
Oh, but Xiaozhou didn't know.
Oh, here's gonna be Xiaozhou. Oh, walking out of the way, blocking, avoiding that GP's ultimate. GP goes down right here a little bit too fast. GP's ultimate was like for nothing there. It's gonna be really, really, crucial if they don't have that ultimate in the next battle.
I mean, it's on I can understand what Hydra trying to achieve is that they try to build a setup for KSG, but another hook
The
by
flash
Xiao A.
hook almost took down Syndicate. What a great show here by this Quay. Ooh, right here, Jinyu 1v1 Zuka with the help from Lorenz is gonna get the kill on poor Savage. Morash just goes down too, so that's gonna be 1-for-1 trade here for both teams.
That was really close, but it was the monsters that did the last ditch effort on the Zuka, and Zuka has been taken down by Chu.
Yes, I feel like KSG, they're not slowing down. They want to be aggressive, and they're fighting back in their own ways right now. Even though, they're losing their jungler 1 or 2 times, they're losing the Slims 1 or 2 times, and they're losing, the Quay 1 or 2 times, but they still have the goalie. So, they can still take advantage of this. It's okay to have some setbacks, but still, KSG is, being the aggressive team as they are with this composition. They can do a lot of, possibility with the hook, and, using the number advantage to gain up on HD.
It's all about the effectiveness, like doing initiation. Because Xiao A, when we're talking about 10 minutes mark, so actually his second skill doesn't really need that long cooldown. So he can just constantly doing those initiations, cost nothing. And once he really land on one enemy just like this, hook him back, and then constantly he can doing those burst out damage on them.
That's right. He can hook him back, and their friends is already waiting for them in the alley and just gonna beat that person
Everyone's
up.
just waiting for the feast,
Yes.
It's like you're doing the fishing.
The fishing.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for you to use your hook, get a fish down.
And the wolves are waiting in the bushes, waiting for that meal to be eaten up here by the KSGs. And right here, Junpei trying to find a really good position, but they need to find a really good position because this Peach's ultimate has to land in the right position in order to make those combos possible.
Oh, another ulti, but that's a problem, you see. It's always disconnected from their ultis. So it's supposed to be Yixin's ultimate paired up with Zhangfei's ultimate, and Zuko comes in, and that's the image that we're talking about.
Yes, exactly. Seems like a little bit disconnected. Here's the Syndicate running away, but the Flash is not going to help him. It's not going to survive. He goes down. Here's come Peach's ultimate. So Peach's ultimate also gets disconnected. They're not doing any ultimate at the same time. Zuka here try to go away, but founds Angela. Angela flashed over the wall, but Zuka is going to be for trouble for Savage, getting the ultimate in on Jinyu, and he's going down for sure. The question is, who will get the kill? Slim is going to get the kill. Maybe a double kill. Here goes Shoujo getting the double kill on Slim, and he just really powerful right now. 7-1-3 on the KDA.
KSG is on hunting, and they are greedy for this victory.
That's right, and they're just accelerating the pace, knocking down the high ground tower. So yeah, they're on a roll right now. 3 versus 16 on the kill count. That's gonna be another tower going down. Amy at the middle with that pressure, with that hook on you, and you still have Angela in the background.
And here comes Limbo with the flash and smash in. 2 member has been knocked off, and it just created a setting for KSG to take down the high ground tower.
I feel like Limbo has been really popular in the group stage.
Like
Top lane, support, even
jungle,
Yeah, I feel like, definitely we're not going to see any more Xenios. I haven't seen a lot of Xenios yet because we're focusing more of the AoE heroes on like the more meta picks like Sims, like Liliana, like Zuka. So definitely those top laner can be swing choices by this other warriors like Charlotte or like these tanky warriors like Limpor.
Yeah. Xeno only has been used once by AG in the group stage, and they paired that Xeno up with the Jin choice.
Yes. If you want to focus, more protection on your jungler like Jin, definitely it's the way to go. Oh, here's Xiao Zhou forcing the ultimate from GP. It's gonna be trouble here.
Oh, they're on hunt again.
And Xiao A getting the hook on Janfei. Janfei will never get out of that alive. And here's gonna be Syndicate also getting damaged. The ultimate coming in from different directions. They are going out of the way for another tower here. The game might be ending here as minions are moving in.
Yeah, there's still 1 minute remaining there. No one actually spot that. Alessio tried his best and clean up that minion, but Vanguard's still here, and he's gonna be the only one remaining from Hydra, so definitely the victory will goes over to Suzhou KSG. Congratulations for gaining the game 1.
Yes, game 1, and you can see that a lot of great surprise picks. And I was not expecting Angela to getting picked up. Also Quay getting picked out here, but still, the way they maneuver, the way they put in those efforts, getting those hooks, getting those initiation on the first hook, it was so amazing. In the beginning, it was not that accurate, but after the warm up, after 3 or 4 hook, every single hook pretty much landed every single time on the Hydra enemies.
Yeah, because actually the composition for KSG is not that promising. It's more like kind of risky because you rely a lot on your own accuracy, and that depends on your own states. Like different times when you play Shouyue or Kui, these kind of heroes, right? You might miss your target. It depends on your day-to-day states, and definitely it's gonna be KSG state.
Yeah, definitely KSG has those confidence on this hook. You can see that, the Kui hook, the follow-up combo by Musashi, the follow-up combo by the Angela, everything just connected so well. But however, for HD, I feel like the sudden connection of these different ultimates are just casted at different point of the battle, so they're not really connected at all. So that brings me the problem. It might be some kind of miscommunication, or they try to use the ultimate to save their one's life. But what about the whole team? You have to focus on the whole team. You can't really just focus on yourself, try to use the ultimate just to get away from the enemies.
I do like the way how they're doing the drops, but the problem is that the execution is not perfect.
Yeah.
Definitely coach told them about like the initial plan, while be doing some early harass or try to pressure a lot on your own solo lanes or things like that. But actually the execution isn't goes in exactly the same way. So after they've been harassed on the other side by KSG, kind of they just be in panic. They was like, all right, it's not a start that we want to be. It's not a start that we expect to have. So somehow they just lost their pace, and that might be something to do with their experience, right?
Yeah.
Because they never faced things like this.
I feel like they came in and with a good plan. I feel like that plan was kind of like didn't go their way, so they start to losing some direction. Definitely have some backup plan. Definitely not every plan is gonna be perfect. Try to make those early engagements. It's not gonna be perfect, so definitely have that backup plan. Have that plan B, plan C, and even plan D, because you just never know what's gonna happen in the real scenario.
Yeah, and actually that just brought up another topic that we called flexibility, because the head coach definitely can offer you some plans, but he can't just really predict what's gonna happen on exactly every minute. So that's gonna be this flexibility players should have, and that's something related to their own experience.
Yeah, the coaches, they don't have a crystal ball to see like into the future, what's gonna really happen. Definitely
Dr. 3, let me calculate.
Yeah, let me calculate.
There's different solutions.
Yeah, definitely.
They can't do that.
The coaches only can help so much that he's gonna give you some advice, but it's really up to the players and the synergy of the whole team.
Yeah.
You can't have one person on a different channel you have to be on the same channel. Share the information. Who's at the top lane? Who's engaging? Which enemy is missing? So a lot of awareness. Take a look at the mini map. Definitely, you gotta see who's missing and who's gonna be engaging you from those shadows. You never know because it's gonna be a fog of war. So vision is gonna be super important, and sharing those information in the very early game is gonna be really crucial. So HD, some great communication might be needed, for this next round to be much successful than the first.
And also the communication actually can directly be seen from their positioning, because from the very first minute till the end, KSG always been sending unit. Everyone just moves together, 3 together or 2 members together, and they're always trying to achieve some combo. Someone's sending the information, someone's complete those combo chain. But as for Hydra, they're kind of scattered by Suzhou KSG.
Yeah, definitely KSG is just like, they send the information, their players receive it, they're like, okay, I can go, then you go. So they're landing these CC combos continuously, and they're doing it really, maximize the controls time. You control first, then I use the ultimate, then when my ultimate is over, you can follow by your ultimate. So they're gaining so much crowd control, and they're adding up every CC combo. It's just like, you're getting stunned forever. So even those tanky, players like Syndicate, like for Savage, Zuka, and Dwan, they just went down even if they don't have that much, tankiness.
Yeah, and speaking to information, speaking to engagement, definitely this time the MVP will go over to Xiao A, the support, the Kui player.
Oh yes, I was quite a Kui player myself, but here KSG Xiao A
Is it
really
really the same Kui?
Yeah, maybe it's not. Yeah, but look at that crowd control effect. So many hook, 38 seconds. That's insane.
Yeah,
creating so much CC here for the whole team. That hook was so much great prediction. Even that flash coming out, just catching up with Jinan when he jumps away. So yeah, a lot of CC here by the Xiao A player.
And the detail about this hero is that we know that you will cause the stun to your enemy after you break your ultimate, but that will only happen when you hook them back. You can't just standing in front of your enemy and try to use your ultimate to stun. It's impossible. So you definitely need to land your second skill first, hook him back, and then trigger your ultimate. That can complete the stun on this enemy hit.
That's right, and you can see that he can just come in from an impossible angle, knowing that the enemy is gonna be there. Like, he already had a sixth sense. He can see that who's in the grass. He have a sense like the Marcos Polo, like the passive, like the Fonz passive, knowing the enemy is in the grass, and using that second skill, he can hook at will at any single direction, hooking the enemy back and really getting the kill.
And as we can see, Suzhou KSG are really in their good state, and I think it's really good for them to use some unique heroes, because we know that when we're speaking to getting into the knockout stage, we're gonna go for the best of 7 format, right?
Yes.
And since the format still remain the same, so actually it's gonna be a short to your hero pool, because there's only 94 heroes in total in this new patch, and 22 are from AOV, and the AOV hero are now limited from each game. So it's gonna be really great for you to try different things out.
Yeah, definitely, and also the 10 hero bands. So when you enter that, BO5, BO6, you're gonna run out of hero pool. Definitely, you want to find some backup heroes to use, or some other options, because those heroes are gonna be limited, and the limited choices, that's definitely is gonna be against you. So try some different combos, variations. So hopefully they have that practice with the different heroes.
Yeah, and also after this game ends up, we will go to game 2, and after a short break, we will be back.
Red team has slain an enemy. Red team godlike.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the KIC 2023 as we are moving into our second round of the game, KSG versus Hydra. KSG already got the first win with that great combination of Quay and Angela that we haven't seen before. So definitely they're really feeling really good as they see their smiles on the face. But for Hydra, however, they're keeping the great mentalities as well. Not to phase out by the first loss in the first round.
And also we mentioned about the improvement that we can see from Hydra, and today it showed up on the draft. So I do believe after they're picking the blue side again, they might be consist with the same benefits. For example, ban away Jin, ban away Da Qiao, and also maybe they will grab some really powerful hero like Liliana we mentioned, and Catherine.
Definitely they did their homework on KSG, banning away those heroes that they're really familiar with, and using those heroes in the early advantage in the early phases. So definitely they're not expecting KSG to pick out Quay and Angela in those matches. So yeah, definitely they have to watch out for that. There is a lot of heroes to choose from, 94 in total, but you have to consider the fact there's still a lot of HOK heroes that they haven't seen before. So they have to watch out for every single possibility.
Yeah, and also it's going to be a great time for them to try something out, try something new, and try to form different combinations. You need to break your own, how can I put it? Like your own mind?
Yeah, break your comfort zone.
Yeah.
Like, to step outside your comfort zone. Doing something that you haven't done before, but, at your best of your abilities. And when you step out of your comfort zone, definitely you're going to grow. You're going to grow from this, You grow like when you step outside, you see the unknown, you see strange things, but once you step back, you will learn from it, and you will grow even more with those experiences.
Yeah, because the thing is, after we've doing this game for such a long time, right, over 7 years right now, so actually the whole environment of the game is quite mature. Everyone knows how to play the game. Everyone knows how to operate it, and also some kind of combination is quite fixed. But now in this new patch, especially we're doing one limit AoV hero and also like 10 bans in total, that somehow will break your own usual way.
Yeah, definitely.
About seeing the patch, seeing the game. You need to try out different, just like you're gonna mess up your cards and try to combine it in another way.
Yeah, exactly. Like the whole thing is so familiar to you, but now it's like kind of adding some mix. We have the AoV hero, we got the 10 bans, so definitely you gotta mix and match and find the most well comfortable composition for your own team and for your playing style as well.
Yeah. And right now, as we can see, Hydra picked the blue side, and they first ban away this Dun and also Prince of Lanling. And what about Jin? Well, they let Jin out?
Maybe.
I mean, last time they banned away Jin, and they know that the jungler from KSG, Jinu, is none of his Jin play.
That's right, and let's see if they're gonna ban out more heroes. Yeah, I'm expecting them to ban out Da Qiao because Da Qiao has been super, compatible with the other compositions that we can see so far. And here, Caffeine getting banned out, Slim getting it out. Will they make a ban or a pick for that Terry right now if they want to rotate that AoE hero to the shooter, but instead HD just want to go with the mid lane priority, knocking down the Iggy? Definitely is going to be a really great pick, a really great early house combo here for HD.
Oh, Sun's appeared on the stage again, so it's going to be the third time we see this hero. And the previous 2 times were played as a jungler.
Yeah, I remember, yesterday, the Wolves was playing it. The different teams on the KPO area was playing it, so yeah, definitely no. But who do you think? Like, who's the best driver of the pilot ship for Suzhou?
You're throwing the curveball to me. I would say you're the best driver, okay?
Great choice. But yeah, definitely we're gonna see some great actions from Suzhou as the operator controlling the pilot of the boat. Hopefully
the captain.
Yeah, the captain showing us the drifting of the boat. Yeah, with different kind of combo, it works. Once that ship collides with the enemy, it's gonna create a super stunning combo, and those CCs actually stack up. So if this Shen has the stun, the combo skill, you can actually use it together with that ship, creating a wombo combo and also your skill 1, creating like almost like 4 to 5 seconds of stun.
Yeah. Oh, and this time, as we can see, KSG rotated Sun Tzu to be played as a control laner.
Oh,
instead of being a
interesting.
jungler.
Yeah, this is the only difference from yesterday's game.
Yeah.
This Sun Tzu is gonna be at the top lane, and we're gonna see like what common skill he's gonna carry. Is he gonna carry the flash for more flexibility, or is he gonna go with stun, so more CC combos on KSG?
I do believe one of the reasons why Sun Tzu is back to life is mainly because he's a great engager, and we know that this patch is lack of engagement, and this patch is lack of those blue collar jungler. So Sun Tzu can do both.
Yeah, definitely Sun Tzu can do both. I feel like Sun Tzu is always alive. Like he's definitely putting it back to life in this competition. As,
yeah, I mean like competition.
Yeah,
I mean like when we're doing our own ranking, but
yeah.
really be put on the stage
Yeah,
in the real pro game is quite rare to be picked.
Quite rare, and I feel like they're testing also this experimental Sun Tzu for the later stage of the VO7 matches. Yeah, hopefully we can see more of that here, and we have the qualifier, like the wild qualifier thing, actually using Mozi. This is gonna be really popular. Like Mozi has been so popular in these couple days of the group stage. So yeah, everyone is using them, and they're using the Shoyu, maybe the Shoyu and Mozi combo, or they're gonna stick with the classic combo as the safety choice is gonna be Lady Sun. But I feel like usually I see those two combos a lot in those ranked games, the Shoyu and the Mozi.
The way that Mozi paired up two different marksmen is different. When they try to use this Shoyu to be played as a bottom rule, that means they try to do the double poking damage upon their enemy, so they can actually shred down their HP from a longer range. And when they landing those like a damage down on their enemies, main can just directly coming in and complete the kill.
Yes, and you have a lot of burst damage. You know what, KSG? I'm just gonna use Little to heal up. If you have those so much burst damage coming my way, I feel like Little definitely gonna be a really good choice of support here for KSG, because that moving fountain is gonna heal everybody back to a healthy state. So even you have Iggy's ultimate, even if you have the sniper, the Shoyu, and the burst damage cannon, from this Mozi, I can still get those HP back. It's gonna be really depending on the timing. They have to time it really well in order to get those burst damage, to get those kills on KSG's heroes.
Yeah, I mean technically Hydra's comp can't be seen as one of those burst damage style composition. It's more like a poking damage. So it actually has those interval from different damage style, right?
Yes.
So it takes time, and that just offer the blank time for this Little Lu to heal his LSR. So basically it's more like, okay, you're gonna do your own attack, but I'll heal him up.
That's right, and with Sun Tzu and Little Lu, that's gonna be the ambulance coming in, killing everyone in their group right here. And not to mention they have Liliana, so much burst damage, and here Arlie, so much burst damage, and Jean, so much burst damage. These assassin-like combos is gonna work really well, because on the other side, HD is gonna be squishy, but they're gonna be really far away. If they are safe, it's okay, but you're not gonna be safe from the assassins like Jing. You're not gonna be safe from the the assassin like Arlie. So they're so mobile. They can get into the back lane in an instant. So their front line has to do something here. This Kaiser has to do maybe the full build of the tankiness is gonna provide it for HD to recover those combats coming from KSG.
And also, like, another thing is, if accuracy is the issue for Suzhou KSG to solve for the last game, then this time it will be for Hydra. Because they really relied a lot on Mozi's second skill, and so does Shoyu's second skill.
That's right, accuracy is gonna be one of those criteria, the factor that HD, if they want to get those kills and get those HP down on KSG's side, they have to make sure that every hit is going to be on target. And hopefully, they have that, communication that we talked about in the first game. They need to, upgrade on that part.
True. And let's dive right into game 2. Hydra on the blue side again, and Suzhou KSG will stay on the red.
Let's see what happens in the mid. Oh, the battle's going to be happening. Shoyu in the mid, already aiming at the enemy. Oh, 2 hit. No SCARZ over here. but hopefully they're gonna, get warmed up, get those snipers hit on target.
Sure, your second skill still need cooldown, need CD, so after he missed 2 shots, he need to get back to his own lane and wait for a second to save for those bullets.
The flash exhausted here from Peachy, flashing over the walls a little bit because he knows that Hydra might be coming for that first blood, but thankfully the flash gets him away, and here is going to be the 1v1 bottom lane. I feel like 1v1 bottom lane, Arlie shouldn't have a problem. Arlie does have that umbrella to do some quick dodging, so definitely it's going to be really hard for this Lorenz to hit this target on Arlie.
And also, if Lorenz can't land his shot instantly on Arlie, then Arlie can use her second skill to block it away.
Yes, exactly. Also, Arlie had that frenzy, so if you want to go really, really aggressive in your up to your face, yeah, he's gonna do that burst damage. So definitely this Lorenz have to use that ultimate to escape away, or using that flash just in case. And look at that, Peachy in trouble, getting the first blood. It's gonna be KSG. That Jinyu goes in with those ultimate, the burst damage gonna happen. Ato in trouble here, knocking back, but he still get the kill off of Main. The comeback, the turnaround, it's so real here. This is KSG getting 2 kills already in the first 2 minutes.
I mean, the skirmishes in the mid lane is totally understandable because Peachy's flash is unavailable, right?
Yeah.
So definitely he can't escape away from that kind of surrounding. But the top side skirmish, that was a 2 versus 1, but Ozzy using his stun, I just killed back on me. So it's totally disrupt what Hydra wants to achieve again.
All right, here it comes, Shunchut.
The captain's on his
deck.
Lane.
That's right, captain on deck, getting the stun, but they're gonna back up, but still, they're in the red area. There's 4 members of KSG, only 3 members, and Shoya is gonna be coming 5 versus 4 here. Main is on this way. The burst damage coming from Iggy is not gonna be enough to get down Aja. Aja really low, he needs to get away. Syndicate arriving on the scene, flash in, getting Liliana, getting only 1 target. Here's gonna be Jinyu running away, but also Main getting the double kill. This is what I'm talking about, the information shared by HD. They need to do this. Syndicate from top of the lane, coming back down, getting those double kill for Hydra.
That's the communication we talked for such a long time, especially for Hydra. And this time, as we can see, Syndicate, after cleaning up the minions, and he just received the message, and he just used his flash coming in. So that was a 0-2 trade.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I feel like HD is playing better and better as the game goes by.
Yeah.
Kind of like what happened in the wildcard qualifiers. So definitely they need to watch it. Also, that top lane Anta 1v2, I mean, his skill 2 actually bring him more armor. So the more skills that he used on that skill 2, he's gonna gain the extra armor. So that's why he didn't really go down while he's inside the tower. Plus, the additional tower resistance is gonna put on those heroes damage. So yeah, a lot of tankiness for Anta in the very early game.
And also just got his revenge on Main. That was a 2 versus 1, and it will be a 1 versus 3 for Xiaozhou.
Ooh, Xiaozhou using that frenzy.
And the captain's coming, captain's on its way. Threw out the boat, didn't get the stun complete, so that's gonna be it for Suzhou KSG. They might retreat a little bit, get this Tyrant down. Maybe try to do some harass on the red bot.
Ooh, the shot was a little bit too late here by Lorenz.
On his way, and they just grab it away.
That's right. Lorenz did try to go for that drag, the shot really came a bit short. Here's gonna be 1v1 Aja, but still, there's gonna be little loot. Healing everybody back. GP arrived at the scene, ultimate by 4 Savage. Try to go in for some damage, but notice that there was too much enemies. They have to back up. 1v1, Jinyu versus Syndicate. What's it gonna be? So close.
He's waiting! The solo! The solo!
Oh my god!
That's it!
Oh my god! The Jinyu getting the solo kill. That was beautiful. The turbulence, the godlike movement inside the mirror domain represented by this Jin character. And so much damage, and getting a lot of HP back at the same time. He was able to finish Syndicate at that very last moment.
It was pure showcase.
That's right.
We need to admit, it was pure showcase, and that's what we said. Like, Jin is the most signature hero for Jinyu. He just play around with this hero, and watch the replay. I almost thought he will be taken down. by this man.
That's right.
It was really close.
He was keeping his distance. You can see that he was like 1 HP. And he used that ultimate to the best ability. And you can see that respect showing by those players just like, hey, you know, you almost got me, but not quite.
Yeah.
So much showcase, so much, you know, sportsmanship by these two players, as they can see, you know, they're just shook it off as they proceed in this next mid game. I feel like the 6 minutes mark is about to come up. First timer already belonging to KSG, so you know they got that super great amount of goals here. KSG still looking for some opportunity right now. They're still like keeping it safe right now because they don't really have a huge goal advantage, so they're trying to get more goal advantage here. Trying to knock back Lorenz. Lorenz goes down 3 versus 1. HD is not going to be there to protect Lorenz at that moment.
That's the initiation. That's a combo from KSG.
Yes.
Every time one other's ulti is available, that's going to be the cue for KSG to make something happen.
Syndicate still trying to fight Jinyu, but no. Jinyu just way too much at hand in those goals right now. You know, 5K, 5.7K versus, you know, 3.7K. So definitely, you know, Syndicate is going to be behind in those goals. Those damage is not going to be enough to take down Jing.
Yeah, 2,000 gold in lead. That's a lot.
Ooh, it's going to be really, really great match here. The ultimate gone by Force Savage, so that's going to be the opening for Jinyu to go in for the kill and almost getting it.
He dodged the stun and got the kill, and even Liliana to got the triple kill.
What is going on? I do not believe this. Look at that damage by Liliana, the flash, the coordination at the same time coming in, getting that triple kill. Wow, for Ichi, this is what I'm talking about. This is the coordination that KSG is bringing in.
I mean, the burst damage is insane. That was like a flash with a scratch, or that was a Fox formation. I even didn't spot that, you know.
Yeah, that's so fast.
I was totally distracted by Jinyu's showcase.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, he used his positioning and dodged the second skill from Mortsley. And suddenly, Ichi got his triple.
Yeah, Ichi is so fast with movements. Like, you just don't know what happened. The flash, the fox form, the immune state of the fox form movement. So, yeah, the burst damage coming from Liliana is so real. And right here, Anja try to take a hit. But the heals from loop to loop. Xiao A is bringing back to a healthy state here, as they do not want to overcommit too much. They still want to make sure that goal gap is going to be relatively pulled apart here. They're only like maybe like 6K, 5K in the lead, so they definitely want to get that 10K lead in order to really, you know, seal the deal.
So in the current stage for KSG, basically they're just gonna snowball the game a little bit. And also, because of the little loot, they can have enough sustainability, allowing them to contest HD's poking damage.
Yes, but I really have to stress this problem. I feel like nobody is buying any venomous stats.
Did you see that?
Ooh, the dodge.
The second skill. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
If you really move in an instant way, then Kaiser break out his ultimate, but the problem is the damage down isn't enough. You only got some long poking damage, but where's the burst out damage come from? Syndicate is far away from the gold difference, right? He is far behind of his gold difference, so he can't come up and complete the kill.
Definitely, they're short, you know, bursts a little bit damage, so definitely their goals is going to be one of those factors that they can't really do that enough damage to get the kill threshold happening here for KSG. On the other hand, they have to, you know, get this venomous staff pretty much really soon here. I mean, Peachy is working on it right now, but Peachy already have 2 death, no gold on the kill, so yeah, it's going to be really hard for them. Just getting the venomous staff just in time here, so it's going to be a lot easier for them to burst down those HP regain hero, as this venomous staff is going to reduce those HP regains by 50%.
It's gonna be a good news for Hydra to build that item.
Yes.
Still, it's quite annoying for Hydra to play right now, because like Suzhou KSG is kind of being annoying.
Yeah, right now there's a lot of gold lead here, and almost 10K in the lead, so you know they're gonna accelerate the game. Definitely picking up on this 10-minute dragon. The Tyrant is gonna belong to KSG. They get that movement boost, they got that movement and the damage boost. So yeah, I'm looking for those big fights on KSG. Try to make those initiation possible here.
And just check Jinyu's gold lead. That's unparalleled. I mean, he already got 10k.
Yeah, I think
that's too much.
Almost double of what Kaiser has.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here we go. Jinyu goes in. Syndicate almost getting taken out. And Liliana takes him out for Savage. It's in so much trouble right here. So much deep behind enemy lines. But look at this. Xiaozhou getting hit, but still the
and their HP recovery. It's just like little being the fountain of KSG.
Yeah, I feel like he may buy that support item that give back HP also. So yeah, I feel like this Xiaozhou doesn't even have to go back home right now, as the burst damage are coming in from HD here. Mods, Peachy, Lorenz getting those burst damage, but it's not doing anything because of this little loot just recovering the HP for the whole team.
Because little loot already got enough money to buy that magical item, and we know that the more magical damage that little loot can have, the higher HP recovery that she can offer.
That's right, here comes the captain with the boat, and it's gonna hit all on target. Look at this, poor Savage trying to use the ultimate, but it's a little bit too late here, as Jinyu has so much burst damage. For Savage is getting taken out.
The triple
kill on Jinyu, and he might even get more kill. That's gonna be a quadra kill maybe on Jinyu. Quadra kill.
Will it make to the Penta, or it's gonna be a little bit late? It's gonna be the end for Suzhou KSG. After all, that he got his quadra kill and the crystal has been taken down. Congratulations to Suzhou KSG. Another 2-0, another 3 points.
That's right. I feel like that's the first quadra kill of the group stage. Yeah, like by Jing.
I know, I need to check it. It seems like too many things happening these days.
Too many things happens. Like, we've seen triple kills, we've seen double kills, but quadra kill, like, this is insane here. And on the first match, quadra kill by KSG. So much respect here is showing for both sides of the players as they shook hands and they walk outside to bow down to the audience.
And both games are actually quick games for Suzhou KSG, and they're known for their quick gameplay style. They're really aggressive in the early mid game, and this time they just using their own experience and mechanics until we showcase for both games.
That's right, and I feel like through this match we can see that Jinyu's Jin is so formidable, and I feel like in the future there's a lot of teams gonna ban that hero out from him.
And that was what we mentioned about back to the draft, right? Because first game, Hydra on the blue side, they banned away this Jin. But the second game, they didn't deal with this Jin. They just let it out.
Yeah.
And let Jin to have the opportunity, grab his most signature hero and just showcase from the first minute till the end.
Yeah.
And I still remember that solo against Syndicate, the main.
Yeah, I feel like that first round when they banned away Jin, they didn't ban away Jin. Then they banned away Jinyu. So definitely, a lot of great respect for the players. And that second round where the 1v1 happened at the top, Syndicate, got the first jump. They had the preemptive strike on Jinyu, but Jinyu just pure mechanicalism, using those skills, using those mirror domains, and came back with a clutch kill on Syndicate. So yeah, great shows. Great sportsmanship for both of those players.
And also from the reaction, right, after we seen that solo happen, it just made me feel like both players are really enjoyable about that kind of pure skill contest.
Yeah, that 1v1.
Nothing about operation, it's nothing about teamwork.
Nothing about teamwork. It's all about dignity.
All about.
Yeah, it's like, hey, who is the man surviving to the end?
Yeah.
1 HP, so really, really cool here.
And after the game ends, let's check a little bit about our data board. Team stats, as you can see, it's kind of another one-side game to Suzhou KSG. But still, like in the early stage, Hydra did quite a good job. The skirmish around the Tyrant camp, right? After Syndicate rotate down and grab 2 kills.
Yeah, that was the start of something.
Really nice move.
That was a really, really good start by HD. However, the pace wasn't really there. There were constant invasions from Suzhou KSG. Hydra pretty used the ultimate, just rotate around the map 24/7. Using that boat to stun every single enemy that he can possibly see on the map. So yeah, a lot of difficulty here for Hydra to deal with through the mid games, and they didn't have any control after the early game invasion of Suzhou KSG. They were pretty much being really the passive team, through that second round.
So it's gonna be the last matchup for Suzhou KIC to play in the first round of the group stage. So now they got 6 points in their hand. They might secure the current second place in Group B, and they will play their next match on December the 7th. So actually they got 5 days, right?
Yeah, I feel like they have
to prepare
a lot of time to
for the
prepare.
revenge.
Yeah, revenge. Definitely, they want to get the revenge back on RW. Definitely, RW is not stopping right now. The train is not stopping here, and I feel like they're all on board and just they want to go for the championship. Definitely, there's a lot of speculation about this. If there's no one there to stop them, they might, do really well in the knockout stage as well.
Yeah, and as we can see, MVP this turn goes over to Jinyu, the Jin.
That's right, the Jane with that 28.2% goal percentage. Also the damage, 65.7k, KDA 8, 1, and 6 across the board. Dealing a lot of damage actually, almost as much as Liliana.
And also I'm staring at the gold percentage. That's a lot.
Yeah, maybe like a GPM.
The wealthiest man in the game.
Very high GPM here, gold per minute.
Over 10 people.
And this is what I'm talking about, the 1v1, the legendary combat between Syndicate.
Just initially, Jinyu was half HP down.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he showcased.
Yeah, the showcase, the 1v1, the technical, the mechanicalism, the skills, the reaction, the killer instance of this jungler. Jinyu really showcased right here in this match today.
The reaction, the smile on Jin's face, like the smirk.
Like the smirk, it's like, I know I got this. Once he he got this, pretty much the second time when they do the solo combat, even the quadra kill at the very end.
I'll let you do the first shot.
Yeah.
Right, thank you very much, Get and Nora. And this is the post-interview, and we have Azhe with you. And let's say hi to the audience.
Hello， 大家好，我是苏州 KIC 阿泽。
English 用英文来说一次。
我不会那个，但我只会 My name is Li Tao。
Yeah, okay. So we have Azhe Lin Tao with us. So first question of the day, we would like to ask, what do you think about the intensity in Group B? 就是第一个问题是在 B 组，你们觉得它整体的强度是怎么样的？
我觉得强度还是挺高的吧，挺有对抗性的。
Azhe says, the intensity is actually quite high in Group B. And second question is like, can you provide some advice to some of the teams from other regions when they encounter KPL teams? 第二个问题就是在别的一些队伍，特别是在别的一些赛区的队伍，面对 KPL 队伍的时候，他们可以做一些哪一些方面的准备呢？
我觉得话可能就前期强度弄高一点吧，对，这样的话能给到我们野区增加压力的话，其实也挺好打的，挺有对抗性的。
So Azhe says, like, if it's possible, please in the early stage and the linear phase of the games, give more pressures to the KPL teams in the jungle area. And the third question is that, like, what is your expectations to your games between Jinan RW 就跟 RW 的比赛，接下来你有什么期待呢？
想成功复仇吧，我想2比0他们，对。
And Azhe says 2-0 to Jinan RW, and that is a revenge. So this is the after post interview, and please say goodbye to the audience.
Bye bye.
Right, and now back to the casting.
gentlemen, and we are doing the KIC 2023 International Championship as we are moving into our second match of the day. Also from Group B, it's going to be the Jinan RW versus the Saigon Phantom.
I even don't know how I'm gonna describe the current Jinan RW. Since they got their very first victory in the second round of KPL qualify, suddenly they just turn into another form, you know, like the undefeated Jinan RW.
Yeah, the beast is awoken. I mean, I feel like Jinan RW definitely they're on that ride. They want to, pave that golden road to the championship. Definitely, I feel like they have the will. They have the, category. They already got that 2-win, definitely. And with today's match being their first half of the match, they're gonna finish their rounds of the first round of the BO2.
Yeah, I mean, speaking to best of 2 format, including that what they did in the second round of KPL qualify, if they win another 2-0 for today, that will make them 14 consecutive victory.
That's
Can
right.
you imagine that 14 consecutive victory?
I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine that, Nora.
I can't do that even in my own ranking.
Yeah, I feel like they're on a winning spree. Even they're going against KPL team, they're going against WoW qualifier team, and there's nothing can be stopped here.
Yeah.
Who's gonna stop this RW team from going? So yeah, someone has to put them in their tracks right now because they're so unstoppable.
And I do believe, and also I remember what they said in the interview. They said like whatever hero that we got, we can complete the way. And that's exactly what they said. It's no matter about the hero use, it's no matter about the compositions, no matter about the strategy. It's all about confidence.
Exactly. I feel like they're gonna do a lot of confident picks as well. Also, they might want to consider doing some experimental picks versus in Saigon Phantom, and we can see that all the other KPL team are doing those experimental picks. So we might see some new heroes as well here for RW. Maybe after the first round, we're gonna see more as they're gonna get more comfortable during that second round.
Yeah, and also I know that by these kind of huge achievements, some of our audiences may think JW may be one of the strongest teams from KPL region, but the truth is they are not. Actually, they're always being the underdog.
Yeah.
They're always being one of the teams that ignored by a lot of people, and they didn't make a really nice mark in the previous seasons. So this time they really surprised us in the KIC.
That's right. I feel like no one is really noticing them, so they're actually being a super underdog of the KPO the area. So coming up from this bottom and now they're here. It's like a Cinderella story. Like, definitely they're gonna keep that going. The fire is already there, so they're gonna keep it alive. They're gonna make a name for themselves. The Jinan RW shot.
So this time, let's see if they can really did that 14 consecutive victory, or it's gonna be Saigon Phantom stop this monster and try to gain themselves the first victory.
That's right. And let's see the first pick here for the Saigon Phantom is gonna be that Caffney, the really powerful that farms laning phase. Yeah, definitely the laning phase at the bottom is going to be really well for Caffney. But here is going to be RW picking up that Iggy, also picking up that Prince Alani. Already, these two, they're going to do a lot of trouble here. Already, I can tell, like, they're out looking for trouble. They're out in the area just looking for like Saigon Phantom to get that attack upon. So yeah, I feel like RW is going to be ready for this, and Saigon Phantom, maybe they need to pick another mid laner that is gonna be, compatible of dealing with this Iggy in the early phase. Maybe a Princess Pawns, or they want to go for more assassin-like damage, like this Shangguan.
Shangguan is a really classic counter pick towards Iggy, because he can be super powerful when he got his ultimate. So he can actually just hide in those bushes and try to do the ambush towards this hero. Iggy is immobile. That's the vulnerability of this hero.
Yes, I'm guessing this strong one definitely going with that super offense mode, where just using that frenzy, using a burst damage from that level 4 to get Iggy in the back lanes. But you have to be careful where you land, because they're gonna be Musashi waiting for you. They're gonna be Prince Alani in the area lurking, waiting for this Shangguan to land. So yeah, they're gonna back it up with this look to loop. It's gonna be really difficult.
Did you see?
for them to survive.
I mean, like, after RW picking out the Musashi, so the Princess Landing will be rotated to be played as a support.
Yes, a great flex pick for this Prince Alani, support jungler. But in this case, RW is going to be shifting this Prince Alani to the support role as the roamer for RW, opening up the visions for the Jinan RW Shan. And over here, we have a really cool pick here. The Saigon fan actually choose the Strun Chut to be maybe, I'm not sure, maybe as a top laner, but you can think as a jungler too. But both of these heroes, Duan and Shunta, they can switch roles.
Yeah.
They can go on the top lane or the jungler.
And due to the previous matchup, DD played this Duan as a jungler once, so maybe this time he will keep using this as a jungler. And also you can see RW's last pick, give it to Solaris, and Solaris is one of those understanding that has been explored back into the second round of the KPL qualify. They find out that Solaris can be a really nice counter pick towards Caphony, because we know that Caphony can be so dominating in the laning phase, and Solaris might be one of those marksmen that can contest Caphony one solo.
I feel like, definitely Solaris is one of those heroes that's when the marksman stand alone, he fired those arrows so fast.
The
passive, it stacks. Every attack is enhanced. So, the more targets, the better. Kind of like, Caphony's, attack when it stacks over time. So definitely using that Solaris, going 1v1, toe-to-toe with this Caphony, it might be the best choice for RW to choose that Solaris.
Yeah, and I mean, it can be seen, the confidence can be seen from RW's choices, their composition. Because usually we would say Solaris paired up with a more protective support. For example, Zhang Fei or like a little Lute, right? This kind of hero might be more suitable to protect this immobile marksman because he's going to be so vulnerable during the team fight. But this time they're going to this Prince of Landing, which means the aggressiveness will be the thing for RW to provide in the whole game. And when we're scrutinized into the other side, the composition, actually I do like these kind of counter picks because it's more like a direct counter pick. Shangguan towards this Iggy, and Caphony towards the bottom lane, and also Sun Tzu can also win the upper hand during the melee fight on the top side. So I do like the way how Saigon Phantom is doing their draft. It's really like competitive in the
I feel like they're competitive. They're thinking about their manning pick. I really like this draft, by Saigon Phantom. Definitely doing those targeting from the very beginning. Targeting Iggy, targeting the bottom laner, targeting the top laner. So a lot of great targeting, countering by this draft from Saigon Phantom. However, the visions control, definitely I would give it to RW.
Oh yeah.
Using that, Prince of
Landing.
It's gonna create a lot of problems. I feel like, there's gonna be a lot of surprise attacks coming from Jinan RW. So Saigon Phantom has to get prepared for that. So let's jump into our second match of the day. Saigon Phantom on the left on the blue versus Jinan RW on the red on the right.
And also, one interesting fact is, after this Prince of Landing is played as a support, so Shangguan actually need to watch out this Prince of Landing.
Yeah.
It's more like an infinite circulation between three heroes, right? Shangguan for this Iggy, and Prince of Landing for the Shangguan.
That's right, the triangle effect. The triangle effect always goes on right here. One target
even
the other.
in the gorge.
Yeah, in the gorge, definitely. And you can see that. I really like the fact that Saigon Phantom is protecting its blue from the very beginning.
Yeah.
You can see that BMO protecting DD's jungle right at the start, knowing that this Prince of Landing is going to be in the area, lurking around to make something happen here for RW. RW still playing really aggressively, trying to search out more opportunity to harass. And RW just doing a really nice job of searching the area, looking for, really those tiny opportunity to get ahead. But Saigon Phantom being so careful right now. Everything that RW is doing, they're countering it right off the bat here.
And RW, they didn't play it in a fair way. They just cut off the minions on the top side and gain the priority. That's a trick, you see.
That's right. There's gonna be no minions here on the top lane. And yeah, I feel like, this Sun Tzu already realized something is wrong here. Wait, what happened to my minions? Oh, this is gonna be really cool trick here. RW try to do something here. trying to make something early gameplays happening, but Saigon Phantom is not giving them any chances.
Yeah. It really surprised me because I still remember it's gonna be quite a tough schedule for Saigon Phantom. Their debut in KIC was that one player against Suzhou KIC, and this time they need to up against RW. But they did really good job. RW didn't allow them to use a set piece for opening, and it's gonna be the first blood. Goes over to Saigon Phantom, taking that Prince of Lonely down. But RW will get revenge for his allies. And also there's some skirmishes happening right now at the bottom lane. As we can see, it's gonna be a 1 versus 2. Caffeine chasing down Huayun, but then he just been taken down by Wushuo's Miaotu session. He's even chasing after this support from Saigon Phantom. But little loot! Why did she stop?
Getting taken out, I'm not sure. I feel like that baby cart just stopped there in the middle of the road.
I mean, she shouldn't. If she just keeps going, and she can just walk away from that chase.
Ooh, Caffeine getting hit by the
ultimate from the Solaris!
The dagger is gonna do it!
Ooh.
And the kill goes to Chen Fan. Oh my god, the beginning is so reckless by Saigon Phantom, but those Solaris ultimate just coming at you in different directions. You never know. The accuracy of this Huayun is so crazy right now. The kill count, look at this, 6v2. Even though Saigon Phantom got the first blood, I feel like they're still a little bit behind on the kill count.
Yeah. I mean, that's too much for us to class, right? 1 minute, 8 kills in total.
Wow, so much things happen in that blink of an eye. And
yeah,
you can see the invasion.
we only got 2 eyes.
Yeah, 2 eyes.
That's too much.
And 4 eyes right here looking at the screen, knowing that the chaos is going to be happening from left to right. But still, as you know, Saigon Phantom just calm down for a little bit here, but they really want to make sure like they keep their goal in a healthy state right now, because the goal is, the gap is pulling apart here by RW. RW still trying to make something going on in the beginning, trying to make me going for this Tyrant.
And even you can see the item load from Huayun. The logic is that he even gave up the boots.
Oh, here comes Shuncha. Try to go for that Huayun, but hit the Iggy, getting the Tyrant. That's going to be the goal chance for RW for going for the team back.
Ultimate!
The bomb!
2 men down!
Double kill on Iggy. Another man goes down. The Solar get the kill on Shuncha. That's going to be 0 for 3 for RW.
After Beimu didn't land his bows on the Solaris, they just lost their priority. So RW sees the moment, fight back, and even by using these kind of skirmishes, they just maximizing their goal lead. They're just snowballing again.
That's right, and you can see that they have the better trade here. Trading a few, 1 or 2 heroes in the beginning for more heroes, for more kills on, Saigon Phantom. So they're doing really well here. It's also Wushuoan having that 2 kills. Also, this Chen Fan having that 5 kills. That Iggy is gonna be so powerful. Already have that venom in his stats. So that's gonna be a targeting system against the Toulouse. And Shuncha also getting taken out here at the top side of the map.
To be honest, I wouldn't even call it as a trade. It's more like a robbery to RW.
That's right.
After they find the window is open, they just keep pushing forward, keep pressing on all 3 lanes, and even including the jungle.
Yeah, you can see that priority was loose here by the Saigon Phantom, and everything just goes sideways as Chen Fan took away the first Tyrant, allowing the whole team to gain the advantage. And right here, this Shangguan to really land in the wrong position. You have to watch out for that Prince of Lining. He's just everywhere.
We do need to admit that Saigon Phantom did quite a good job in the early game. And right now the problem is, after they lost the priority, they lost the control of doing those lanings, suddenly it's really hard for them to regroup again, to reorganize the strategy or the itinerary again.
Yes, that's right. They need to reorganize everything on their list right now, because their plans, might be, securing the early game might not really go so well here. Already a lot of invasions happening here from the jungle, from RW. Here we go.
The ultimate again on Caffeine. Caffeine's flash has been forced out into safety, and RW is on hunt again. Everyone just keep rushing in. Zhuan even standing outside the high ground tower wall and creating the vision, creating a setting for Huayun to take down all of those towers.
That's right. Huayun is on a rampage right now, just targeting a tower, using those basic attack to chip down the towers one by one. Another tower goes down. That's 2 more towers gone in the middle. And yeah, all they have left is going to be their high ground tower at the mid and at the bottom.
And right now, they're managing their way. I mean, RW is managing the waves and try to take down the high ground tower. And a shortage of Saigon Phantom's comp definitely will be the winning laning ability.
Oh, here we go. Ushan goes in. That wombo combo is going to land. Mimpo's ultimate is going to land. Everything is going to go falling apart here for Saigon Phantom. What a beautiful triple kill here by Jinan. And look at that, already ending the game in 7 minutes and 43 seconds. A new record here at the group stage for the Jinan RW.
What happened in 1 second? I mean, what just happened? I was waiting for them slowly pushing the lane into the high ground tower, but suddenly everything just changed.
That's right,
and suddenly the battle has been sealed down.
And you can see that Ushan jump in first, actually knocking everyone back. They were just grouped up together in that 5 spot, so that was a great knockup by the whole team. And you followed by the Iggy's ultimate, followed by, you know, everything that goes in at the same time. So the coordination was really, really on point for RW.
I mean, everything was in order, and definitely it was such a beautiful image. Yeah. What a beautiful team fight to happen. Just everyone from Saigon Phantom just vanished from that kind of surrounding.
Yeah, I feel like we have to go back to the replays and we can see that initiation by Jinan RW so well coordinated. You can see that jump from the ultimate, the flash, engage, everything just came in at the same time. Like no casualty. I was expecting, you know, RW at least one member goes down, but no one went out. Everything was perfect. And yeah, the game just ended at 7 minutes and 43 seconds. That's crazy.
Yeah, and what's even more surprising is that they do it in quite an instant way.
Yeah.
So no time that left for Saigon Phantom to react.
Yeah, no reacting. Their killer instance, just no hesitation by Jinan RW. Just goes in, get the job done, and they end the game just like that.
Yeah. So. Wow, what can we say? Who's gonna stop this Jinan RW?
Yeah, I feel like the coordination definitely, it's really on a really high chart right now. And the skill level, also, you know, the communication between the players. Definitely, you see that early game aggression by RW. And also, I see the aggression, you know, from Saigon Phantom was really, really good. But RW just shut them down at the very, very beginning. Even though, you know, when they start to get traction, RW just shut them back down and getting their invasion, just, you know, countering whatever they were throwing at them.
And just here's the thing, when teams from other regions play against teams from KPL region, you are not allowed to make any mistake. So actually, if we look back again from game 1, you can see Saigon Phantom only make 1 mistake, right? Sun Tzu's ulti didn't land on that Solaris, and that's the point, that's the turning point of the whole game. After the loss of priority, they admit 1 mistake, it was caught by Jinan RW, and suddenly everything just snowballed to the way for Jinan RW.
Yes, definitely. I feel like there's some setbacks in those, you know, initiation by Sun Tzu where the boat didn't really hit. I feel like everything just went downhill from that moment on. Like that team battle really cost, you know, Saigon Phantom a lot of stuff. So yeah, definitely really have to engage in a really, you know, practical way, but not in a risky way. Maybe, you know, Saigon Phantom can do it a little bit differently in the next round as they have one more chance, trying to make it a tie here with Jinan RW. And we're gonna take a deeper look actually at the team stats. You can see that, you know, this Iggy actually was getting a lot of kills in the early games, using those ultimate, using those fireballs in the very, very beginning, dealing so much damage to the side of Saigon Phantom. You can see that damage dealing by Iggy is going to be 37.7%. Such a crucial amount, almost 40% here on RW.
And also the way that how RW or KSG try to close out the game, there's a slight difference. That RW, the gold lead isn't that significant compared to Suzhou KSG, but they're more into getting those towers down. Right after they win the priority, they just constantly gain the vision control and let Solaris to tear down all of those towers and close out the game. Yeah. But as for Suzhou KSG, they are trying to use those rooms left for them to scaling up a little bit, and then when they got sufficient gold lead, they're trying to use their power to close out the game.
Yeah, I feel like Jinan RW definitely have the early firepowers, and that early firepower definitely, from the beginning goes to Prince Alani. So much damage from level 1. The potential plays of this Prince Alani from level 1, I feel like he has the highest potential plays because he has 2 skills from level 1, invisibility and one of the daggers. So yeah, and here is gonna be your MVP. It's gonna be showing from Jinan RW.
Also, he got 12 assists. That's a lot. That basically means he's always there.
Yeah, I feel like he's always there, triggering a lot of great situations for RW. This is the first one. Actually, right here, I thought, Saigon Phantom actually did a really, really good job, getting the counter kills back. But look at Chengfen. Chengfen actually followed in to get the recovery kills from everyone on the team. And from that moment on, it was a killing spree for Chengfen.
Everything just happened. Everything was in quite a peaceful way, right? Before 3 minutes. But after that skirmish in the jungle, the storm was coming.
That's right. That was the calm before the storm. This Prince Alani just bringing the pain for the Saigon Phantom. And yeah, Saigon Phantom really didn't expect, Prince Alani was everywhere, and this Changwon was not really safe. Even if she landed in a safe spot, you really couldn't see this Prince Alani, so it's gonna be quite a problem for Saigon Phantom to deal with.
Yeah, and also you can see the map is totally in control of Jinan RW, right? After they win against Saigon Phantom from that Tyrant Camp teamfight. So that's what we're talking about. You can't let your enemy to have any chance to, grab the priority, or they can just easily snowball the game till the end.
Yes.
It's really hard for them to put themselves together again, to reorganize the game. You can see everything just collapsed once, your enemy win one time from the team fight.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like most of these teams, they have to, bounce back from a quick recovery. So yeah, they need to practice those, when things doesn't really go their way. So, those unexpected things. So these teams, they need to regroup. So maybe that's the one thing that Saigon Phantom needs to do in the second round. So yes, we're going to take a small break, and we're going to have that round 2 for you next time.
Slain an enemy. Blue team has slain. First blood. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy.
back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 as we are moving into our second match of the day. Round 2, Jinan RW versus Saigon Phantom. Saigon Phantom definitely, didn't expect that win from the first match. So yeah, they are facing a really uphill challenge as they are moving into the round 2 here against Jinan RW.
Yeah, and again, the schedule is quite rough, quite tough for Saigon Phantom, because the first debut that they did in KIC was that one play against Suzhou KSG, and it just come up with the next game, which is this game, play against RW. So you just see both are uphill challenge, but definitely you can see they review the games when they play against Suzhou KSG, and the early game setting was quite decent actually.
Yeah, I feel like the early game definitely has some great strategy. I mean, if their top laner was just guarding the jungle, knowing that Prince Alana is going to be in the area, and getting the first blood, I really didn't expect that from Saigon Phantom from that first round. So I thought everything was going really well for them, but unexpected things just happen in those real scenarios where RW just came in so unexpectedly, and I feel like Saigon Phantom just got overwhelmed in that situation. I mean, they're doing really well, so they need to keep up with Jinan RW, definitely on the pace, also on the rhythm. If they don't keep up, it's gonna be the same scenario from round 1.
So actually, we can break it down. Like when teams from other region are trying to play against teams from KPO region, the game should be put in like step by step fast. Try to empower your lanings, right? You should let your laning phase to win the upper hand. Pick some powerful laning heroes, for example, Caphany or like those topless main, Byron, these kind of heroes, right? And then try to avoid making a mistake.
Yeah, I feel like when they interviewed Hydra was telling us that maybe suggestions use those early powerful heroes in order to give pressure to the KPO teams. So hopefully Saigon Phantom learned something from the first round. So the second round, definitely they want to pick those powerful laning heroes that's going to be more dominant in the early phase. That early phase is all about the early phase. If you do well in the early phase, then you might have a chance in the mid phase and the end game phase.
Yeah. And right now, game 2. As you can see, Saigon Phantom still chose to be stayed at the blue side, and they ban away 2 junglers, Jin, Zuka, and also Dachau Tactics again, be restricted from the bans. First pick one goes over to Liliana.
Yes, also I really like RW's BP phase, because they already used Prince Alani, they already used Iggy, so banning those 3 heroes away at the same time really puts a really great pressure. Like, they don't want to use the heroes they use, and seeing that Saigon Phantom gonna use them again.
Oh, Zip with Guangzhou. It's a really common pick back into the qualifiers. Well, since we're jumping into the group stage, I've never seen this kind of duel.
Yeah, I feel like this is the first time that appear. Definitely back in the day in the KPO qualifier, we see these kind of duos all the time. So this is gonna be the first debut appearance for them in the group stage. I wonder how well would it work so far. Does the meta have changed so far, or the meta still is pretty much relative the same? So this combo still, can gain a lot of great traction here for Jinan RW.
Yeah, and what surprised me a little bit is that it's quite rare to see one AOV hero, this kind of privilege, being used on the support. We only seen last time who? Oh, it was also RW actually. Then let Xiao to play Lomber. I still remember, and also I did the interview with him because I mentioned about last time they used Solaris with Lomber. And I asked him that back into the qualifiers, actually you guys are quite in favor of Zip with that Solaris. So why this time Lumber but not Zip? And he said Zip should be played in a more protective way. So that might be the answer in this turn, as we can see they're taking out this Huangzhou. Huangzhou need a really long time for him to farm it up. And Zip might be the one to protect him and try let him get through the early end mistake.
Yeah, I remember the interview. He said that like, Zip is pretty much unstable in those aggressive engagements, like that ball, the ultimate can bounce everywhere. Like there's a lot of different terrains in the gorge. So if you like not careful, you can really
you may lose control.
You lose control and you might bounce to the wrong area. That really can make a really much great opening for those enemies to engage.
Oh, Cao Cao, I like this pick.
Ooh, this is really fresh here. We're gonna see some fresh faces. Chow Chow getting picked up here by the Saigon Phantom. Oh, actually switching it at the very last moment. Seems like Alien is gonna be that warrior, because I feel like they already have that limpo for that, jungler. So maybe they were thinking about rotating this limpo to the top lane, but at the last very moment they want to rotate this, Alien. Definitely they want to, go in to back row, try to make some troubles happening. But here it's gonna be the Guangyu coming in from the top lane. Also, we haven't seen Guangyu in a while, but I feel like he already made his appearance one time in the KIC. This is gonna be the second time in the group stage.
And Guangyu, I always like this hero because it's kind of miraculous hero. Can always make a lot of classic things happen in game. And you better watch out his ulti, especially during the team fight. He might just come at your back and suddenly push all of those enemies into the setup.
That's right. I feel like Guangyu's ultimate definitely can create a great disturbance, because its ultimate create a displacement, pushing you away and breaking up the formation you already set up. So you set up this perfect formation, Guangyu's gonna break it up, you're gonna moving all over the map, he's gonna push you around just like a toy. So yeah, a lot of great displacement is offered by this Guangyu, the top laner from RW. So they have to watch out. They have to find out where Guangyu is during those big team fights. It's gonna be super devastating if they jump in at the wrong moment and Guangyu is gonna be there to push them everywhere. So yeah, they do not want that to happen. They gotta scout out and find this top laner Guangyu.
So definitely a lot of team fight image can be seen from Jinan RW, and also they might just let Huang Zhong to play defensively at the bottom by himself, and Yukio Tsushibana can be another really aggressive jungler in the stage.
Yeah, I feel like Ushan haven't played a lot of Yukio Tachibana, so it's gonna be really cool to see that RW is playing those really high level aggressiveness heroes from this round. So yeah, definitely the level 1 potential plays here for Ushan. It's gonna be really a lot, because this Yukio has that passive where he just draw out his sword and stunning his opponent at a really fast pace. Also, his passive does extra damage to the enemies. So every time he unleashes those attacks, it's gonna be super lethal from level 1.
Yeah.
And we are jumping into our second round. Game 2. Saigon Phantom on the left on the blue versus Jinan RW on the right on the red.
You can see the opening set. Saigon Phantom, Alien just give up the first lane and try to let DD secure his blue buff.
Yes, and
really
DD
nice
does secure it as the RW just coming in fast. And they really learn from the first round. They know that the pattern by RW is relatively the same from the round 1, so they're expecting for the invasion to happen, and great setup defensively by this Alien and also this Limpo securing its own blue.
And I really like the way how Saigon Phantom is doing right now, because everyone's helping this Limpo out. For example, when on the upside of the map it was Alien, and when it comes to the downside of the map it comes to Jinan. So it's always gonna have an extra man trying to help out this Limpo and try to let him secure his jungles.
Yeah, I feel like the whole team is helping out each other here. DD getting the secure on the red, getting the secure on the blue. Definitely they want to keep on doing that, because the timer, they have a stop clock on those respawn time on the buffs. So expecting RW to come back for more of those actions. However, here RW still, doing it really good on the farming, just keeping a peace. Definitely a little bit more peaceful than the first round, since not much chaos is happening, not just yet.
But I know about the storm. I feel like it's on its way.
Yeah, it's gonna be on this way. Someone has to make it, because we see, Chengdu play this Mai Shinui. Definitely, the storm is gonna be on its way. We might even see it really soon, as we are just in talking mode right now. Oh, the jump!
The flash and the tumble tried to bring the enemy back, and another then throw away directly upon on the spear.
Yes, a great try here, by RW, trying to make something happen in the bottom lane, but they're just being so safe under that tower and the tower protection system as well.
Oh,
Here
and we
comes the
mentioned
arrow.
about how great Saurus can be during the laning, but actually the fact is, Huangzhong can even do a better job than Saurus. Because after Huangzhong got his ultimate, he can just sitting down using his long attacking range, that circle, the circle way, right?
Yes.
And try to landing his damage out upon his enemies. I mean, like the longer attacking range you got, the better.
Yeah, I feel like also that auto attack from that ultimate does splash damage. So his cannon actually targets one area. That damage is gonna, it's like a small AoE basic attack from this.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be super devastating in that late game.
So basically, the growing part about Guangzhou, this specific hero, is that he can be so dominating during the laning phase, but after the laning phase closes out, he needs to hide under his towers, and he needs someone to bring the vision control to him. He needs time to build up his items.
Yes, here's the ultimate.
The bouncing!
Yeah, by Zip. It's gonna save him a little bit, but here's the chase coming from Saigon Phantom. But Saigon Phantom getting caught here. Ushan getting the first blood, and here's the Limpo in trouble. Double kill for Yukio.
It's really interesting to see these kind of things happen, because definitely Xiaoying just lose control of Zip for a second, but somehow it just mass Saigon Phantom up. They also like, it's gonna be unpredictable about where you're gonna go.
Yeah, Xiaoying
Just
used that.
bouncing back and just Lianpo missed his ultimate.
Yeah, this is really unexpected, like just like the pinball machine,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
the Xiaoying goes up and he bounces back, really putting a lot of surprise factor in here. And I'm first like, for RW, I feel like you guys make the first move, but I'm just gonna get away.
It's more like a coincidentally to just dodge the controllability.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if it's coincidentally or he was just really lucky to hit that that wall to bounce back. But great play here by RW, and here he goes, showing again, stunning the enemy. But here's Yukio.
Oh, Yukio's in danger, but he has been eaten up by Xiaoying Zip. So Zip just saved this Yukio from those surrounding, and it's gonna be Solars to take the danger. Solars have been taken down, and one man just coming in is gonna be the horseback
the
champion,
horse is
Guangzhou.
getting absorbed by Zip, that huge horse inside Zip right now. Everybody just getting saved by this Zip. This is so cool. Guang actually go in for the kill, and when he come back, he almost got killed, but Zip was there to save him in time.
Yeah, and he saved his like twice during one fight.
Wow.
Like, well, I will eat everything up.
That's right. And you can see that initial engagement, from Xiaoying. It's gonna be really good. Here, getting Zip up right here. Yukio survived, and here comes the Guangyu using the horse, pushing the enemy back. A little bit time was off there, trying to push Jinan back after the ultimate was released. But still, anyway, he's gonna dive straight for the tower, getting that kill. That Zip is gonna save them right here. So great teamwork by Jinan RW.
And also, we can see Babe with the all-in trying to make some trades for his own faction, but the problem is not sufficient for his damage out. And here comes all-in again. He's trying to land in upon this Huangzhou. Huangzhou just flash away, so it's kind of chaotic right now on the battlefield. But RW secured one kill for them by Ushan Sujitana, and even got a double kill by taking down the Liliana.
Wow, so much damage. You can see that this Alien always trying to go for Huang. Huang just really well guarded, using that flash, creating some distance, and letting Ushan just get that double kill off Saigon Phantom at the top lane. Definitely accelerating the pace of the game here. 7 kills on this Jinan RW, also that 7k goal lead already in the first 7 minutes.
And that's what we're talking about, the goal difference. So we can't really blame on Beimu's movement. It's more like the goal difference. He really needs to evaluate the goal difference first, and then try to take the next activity.
That's right, and here's the aggressiveness again. Look at here! Look at
so
here, the Zip! This horse was running in, but Zip take it away, pushing 2 enemy into his stomach and trying to make an initial engagement, but no. It is here, Saigon Phantom see that coming, so they can back off really, really fast.
It's not like the Zip, is more like a lion.
Yeah. I feel like he's just like chewing everybody up and just
I've seen this kind of scene in the documentary. Just eat the horse up.
And here, DD in trouble here, trying to make some damage, but the tankiness, he's gonna survive those damage from Ushan, but not for long as they're falling behind in those
Red
goals.
team
I mean,
has
definitely doing a little bit
destroyed
better
a
than the first
tower.
round. They're surviving until the 7-minute and 43-second already. So yeah, that was the time in the first round, and they're gonna extend this time here. Guangzhou got the ultimate already, setting up the mid tower is getting pushed in, and here is Saigon Phantom defending for its life.
And the same thing for Saigon Phantom is that they're picking out those assassin mages as the mid laner, so their lack of the ability to clean up those minions.
Yeah, as you can see that flash engage from Mashinui, a little bit off there, but still getting that damage already done. You know, sending, you know, maybe not forcing out any flashes yet or ultimate from Jinan, but already did enough damage for the bottom lane and for the top lane to make all those creeps goes in.
You know, whenever I'm checking those junglers' gold difference, I always wondering who says money doesn't go on trees.
That's
like,
right.
why he already got 7K?
7.7K, like wow, like the man
After
is
8.
making money
That's a
everywhere.
lot.
I mean, he's taking resources from, you know, Saigon Fantasy jungle, the jungle that his own jungle. So combining all those goals and like resources from every part of the map.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
this is
Zip's
fun.
ready.
Oh,
Zip's ready. The flash
bounce.
gets in. Yukio's in danger, but Yukio jumping over the wall. But here comes Saigon Phantom. They want to do the counter attack. Owen just landing down. It's a 0-2 trade. But check this Guan Yu stepping in. Got another slain, but he needs to retreat right now. But Saigon Phantom did quite a good job doing those counter attack.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about when, you know, this initial aggressiveness from Zip is really unstable. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work, and cannot really, you know, be counterproductive.
It's not promising.
Yeah, it's not promising. Sometimes it worked really well, but sometimes really like ended up just like that. You know, Ushan goes down,
Yeah.
and that was like a 0 for 2 in favor of Saigon Phantom. So yeah, I feel like they need to rethink their strategy. If they have to go, if they dive underneath the tower, is not really recommended. But here, the bounce is gonna be good. Knocking 2 up enemies. Solaris getting killed in the back lines. Here's gonna be Liliana going after Guan Yu, but Guan Yu is escaping already, running so fast on the horse. The fox cannot get the force in time.
The rest of member from RW says, alright, no more Zip, no more initiation from you. We will do our own job.
That's right. Guan setting up the ultimate, but the minions already get taken out, so they're gonna back off. But they already got the mid lane, so Super Minion is gonna be on its way. They're gonna have that safetyness in the mid lane, so buying a lot more time for them to get those dragons. And it seems like they're doing like both dragons maybe, so yeah. They're doing the most aggressive push as much as possible. You have the, you know, the ADC and the support getting the one side of the dragon.
He's buying time.
And he's buying time, actually, you know. And look at here, doing it at the same time. This is gonna be really, really nice because you do not want to kill one dragon first, then work on the other, because your damage is gonna be half. So, you know, killing 2 dragons at the same time is gonna be your best possible choice if you want to have a double dragon duo.
And also more efficient.
Yes.
Less risk, more efficient. But it can only be executed when you got like a whole map control.
That's right. Or else your enemy's gonna be in the area, and
because you're kind of scattered.
But right now, Jinan RW definitely have the requirements to do that. Their conditions really, you know, met the target because they have the map control. They have one high ground tower already, and here we go. Here's the Mashinui going in. The flash forced out of this Solaris. Solaris is in trouble right here. The dragon are inside the base. Here's Guan Yu ready to go in at any second with that sprint and ultimate. Just skip the go, and we can see the shot caller on RW already.
The Vanguards are also already, and we can see Yukio jump in and almost get a kill, but right now it's gonna be the Guan Yu got the kill done, killing spree again, and another push. Trying to get a control ability, Yukio well did the drop, double kill, goes over to RW, and also the crystal include. It's going to be another victory, goes over to RW, it's going to be another 2-0. So after this victory, it's going to be 14 consecutive victory to this monstrous Jinan RW.
That's right, Jinan RW just sealed the deal, even though they didn't really end the game super quickly like they did in the round 1, but still, with that team engagement. I mean, Zip, did a really nice engagement a lot of the time, but I feel like, a protective role, he's definitely going to be the better one. A lot of unstableness in the aggressive engagement.
But still, you can see they're trying something out, right? And the classic posture.
That's right. Posture showing a lot of respect to the fans and the audience and to everyone around the world. Here is your Jinan art.
It's a quite traditional Chinese way to say thank you.
Definitely. And you can see that, that puts up them in 9 points, I believe, because they have 3 wins. So that's a perfect point so far. 9 points already. The most points, I say, for all.
You did the calculation.
Yeah,
like up to 18 points.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, they're in a really, really nice league right now. Finishing their first round of the Robins, so hopefully they're gonna get more perfect points as they're aiming for that perfect 18 points, right?
If they're really going to that 18 points, that will make it to be, I can't even calculate it, 20 consecutive victories.
Wow, that's a little bit too much for the competition. Definitely, everybody definitely going to be aiming at RW. Really want to break their winning spree.
Highlight their rival, that will be Suzhou KIC.
Yes, Suzhou KIC. Definitely, they want to get that revenge on RW. But looking back to today's match against RW against Saigon Phantom actually put up a great fight.
Oh yes.
They really tried. They progressed a lot from the previous losses. But coming into this one, RW really, I was really impressed of Saigon Phantom when they fought RW, getting a lot of setup, a lot of protection in the early games. Maybe their next move is to work on the mid games. So in order to build that game better when they fight them next time.
Yeah, and I do believe that if Saigon Phantom is such a resilient team, then when they up against Suzhou KIC first and then they did the game against Jinan RW, that might help for the next matchup. That will be the one to play against Hydra.
Yes.
Right? You already play against those teams from KPO region. You already receive so many experience, right?
Yes.
And actually that will be a really good thing for them. If they can really execute it in the same way, then they have the chance to win against Hydra.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like they learned a lot facing KPO teams. And like this one, I feel like even though they lost the battle, they definitely progress from this in the future. Using these tactics that the KPO team are used on them, they can use it on a Hydra. Definitely, gaining more advantages in those next fights. So, definitely it's gonna be a great battle. Maybe we're gonna see a tie between those two teams because
maybe
those two teams are so much progressing too. Hydra also progressing as well. So definitely we're gonna see that, the great battle between those wild qualifier teams. And look at that damage by this Lily. Actually, it's not bad. 44% damage dealt.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but look at the damage dealt over here by Ushan. 28.7% damage, almost 30%. Doing a lot of damage even from level 1.
And also you can see the way how RW is trying to close our game is quite typical. It seems like they have kind of routine to execute their strategy. Once they win the upper hand, they just play around with their marksman, using those immobile but great tower destroyer to tear down all of those towers and try to close out the game before like 15 or 20 minutes.
I feel like the team fights is very strategized. Mai Shunui always looking for opportunity, and here it's gonna be the MVP. It's gonna go to Zip.
The tricky Zip.
And it's gonna be showing from Jinan RW. Look at that team fight presence, 91%. So he's always there protecting his teammates, knowing everybody's gonna gang up on their teammates. So yeah, he's always there, saving the second skill, using it to absorb the teammates and protecting them in a way that no one can.
Yeah, I'll give it to his protection. This one, right? This one happened around like 5 minutes, and it was because of his second skill, eat that EQ up, save him from the danger, and then it comes to this one, you save him twice. So that's really crucial for Jinan RW to win against Saigon Phantom around the district final.
Yeah, it's so many moments that RW's hero were about to go down, but it didn't. Zep always there using that second skill, creating the most protective atmosphere for the RWs. And at the final moments, everything was moving really well. And we're gonna go into a small interview here with the RWs.
Right, thank you very much. This is the post-match interview with Zixuan. Please say hi to the audience.
Hello， 大家好，我是济南阿武侠子轩。
Right, so today is a brilliant day, and I would like to ask, how do you feel? 就是现在感觉怎么样
Very good.
Very good. 那特别是especially like after 14 wins, like consecutive wins today, and how do you like at this point in time? How do you feel? 就是在已经14连胜了，那在现在这一个阶段性的话，有没有感觉到很激动？
还好。
Yeah, that's relatively good. And then later on, because you guys will face 3 games in a row after a couple of days. So what is the momentum now in the team? 就是在接下来不有连续3场的比赛嘛？那么这个整体队里面的一个动力或者一个冲劲是怎么样的呢？
就放宽心啊，正常去打。
Be a lot more tolerant and then relax and then to have a brilliant game. 那么刚刚我们听到阿哲有说要找回一个场子，这个要有一个 revenge. Because I'm asking, there is a revenge from 阿哲 that just mentioned. 那你感觉怎么样？
找不回来了吧？连胜打不断的。
Right, it's really difficult for them to get the revenge because the consecutive wins will not be break. So this will be the post-game interview with 子轩。那这是赛后采访了，非常感谢。
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we will have a short break and please stay tuned.
Red team, killing spree. Red team, rampage.
rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel the burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a total. No way to survive. All this fire just locked it aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going here to the moment. To the ring, all those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are continuing for our third match of the day. It's gonna be the Guangzhou TTG versus the Vivo KIC2023 as they get ready for their first round. I feel like Vivo KIC2023 definitely, are not in the mix right now because they're lost, 2 matches already. So definitely with this one, they're gonna be an uphill battle as well, facing the Guangzhou TTG.
Yeah, I mean, Guangzhou TTG being one of the seeds, they are the champion of KPL summer season. So
Yes.
definitely it's a true uphill challenge. And for Vivo KIC2023, they are also being one of the seeds. They are the champion of the Chalk VR summer season. And since this is their last matchup in the first round of the group stage, so I hope that they can do it in best.
Yeah, definitely they need to get prepared for Guangzhou TTGs because they're the summer championship of the KPL region, and it's going to be really uphill battle for here from now on. As their first round going against TTG, they have to get prepared. Their early game, they have to pick some really great early aggressive heroes to start off with.
Yeah, TTG made their debut play against One Team Esports and win against from One Team Esports with a 2-0. And we know that One Team Esports has been titled as the undefeated. They got 10 wins in a row back into wildcard qualify, but they were stopped by Guangzhou TTG. And actually yesterday, VKS also played against One Team Esports, and we need to admit that was quite an even matchup. We almost thought that might be the first tie to see in the group stage.
It really came really close, but down to its last battle. Definitely, it's only 2-0. Definitely one team took it away from Vivo KIC2023 at that time, but hopefully Vivo KIC2023 can still bounce back here. I mean, we can see that their spirit is still really high. Like, they're dancing in the locker room, they're enjoying themselves. Definitely, they're maintaining their balance of mentality at the same time.
And these two teams, Guangzhou TTG first game will stay on the blue side and Vivo KIC2023 will be the red. And speaking to these two teams, actually I'm really curious about the top duel fight.
Yeah, the top duel fight definitely gonna be super intense. I feel like, Niap and Chin Chin definitely gonna have that cage battle where they choose like the really great warrior or fighter at the top lane. So yeah, it's gonna be the decision for both teams as we are just jumping into the first, the BP. Maybe we're gonna see those warriors banning out, banning out those great top laners from the app, and also Vivo Keystar banning away Ching's top heroes as well.
Yeah. And also, Dun has been locked up. So after Guangzhou TDG last time, they go for the Caffeine pick and also the Liliana for each matchup, and it seems like they try to stick to their strategy. Caffeine will be it. And last time they played Caffeine with that Min at the bottom door, try to empower their farm lane and just let Full Shelter, play around and just marching forward.
Yeah, I think like Caffeine definitely gonna be that additional main as support. It's gonna be really lethal here. We might see that Vivo Keystar try to ban away that, but still, they already have the force choice of the pick. So if they don't pick up main, I feel like TTG is gonna pick it up right away because it's gonna be a really nice duo. Main paired with Caffeine, the super combo at the bottom. I mean, they can't be stopped if you let them farm very well in the beginning.
Yeah, so that just threw the curveball to VKS that they really should strengthen a little bit on their bottom lane, or it's going to be uncontested to this bottom door from Guangzhou TDG. Oh, and Sinestro again. Actually, I really want to give my credit to Danny's Sinestro, because we know that Sinestro is not that common pick in this patch, but Danny can really manipulate this hero well.
Yeah, I feel like he had really great understanding of this hero, like using this hero to its maximum potential. I mean, using the ultimate at the right time, balancing out the HP between him and the enemy. So a lot of the time you can see that his HP drop almost below 0, but instantly he used the ultimate to rebalance out the HP and really create a turnaround comeback in those miracle battles.
Yeah, I mean, like the previous matchup, he used this Sinestro twice, so definitely it's going to be one of his comfortable pick.
Yes, and let's see what Vivo Keystar try to pick more hero, adding into the composition. Feeling like, definitely maybe they are choosing a shooter, try to counter this Caffeine and Main, but which shooter or which marksman they're gonna choose, because it's gonna be a hard choice. Maybe they're gonna use Lady Stone or this Concert U. Concert U definitely have that second skill to avoid those physical damage coming from this Caffeine, so that might be one of the choices that Vivo Keystar is making right now.
I mean, Concert U is fine, but not enough. He definitely need another tanky support to help him out and try to let him, gain more vision control at the bottom lane.
Ooh, we might see Dr. Ben again, maybe. We haven't seen him in a long time, but definitely Shuncha again. Maybe it's getting picked up, but they're gonna switch it to the last second. I feel like TTG is going super aggressiveness. They're going really aggressiveness with this Shuncha. Shuncha is gonna be the top lane and creating a lot of burst damage combos and allowing this Saigon actually to go in to finishing those combos.
Yeah, and I really like the Shangguan pick because actually it's going to be a double counter pick, not only towards the Zhou, but also to this Concert U. We know that the reason for VKS to pick out this Concert U is mainly because this hero's second skill allow him to get avoid of those physical damage stuff, right? But the problem is he can't get avoid of those magical damage stuff. And we know that Shangguan is one of the decisive mage, so she can take the role from Jin to directly jump upon this Concert U and did that insta kill.
That's right, it's gonna be a really easy task actually if you get all the damage on that ultimate into that Concert U. Concert U definitely do not have that HP in the early game really to sustain all that magical damage, and even with that frenzy on that Shangguan, he's gonna do a lot of burst damage. Definitely, Joey and Concert U need to watch out for that. Definitely Miffy is gonna do a lot of great protection. Hopefully he gets those support items, really get those HP back for those teammates when they're in trouble.
So basically the logic behind TTG's composition will highlight more at their bottom. And that will make Leffy be so painful in the early and mid game. I don't know if he can get through it or not.
Yeah, Leffy definitely gonna have that pain in the early game because constant invasion from this Shangguan. And I feel like this definitely Caffeine and Ming definitely gonna put a lot of pressure. Even with that second skill, he's gonna use it at the right moment. Is so that really long time on the second skill cooldown in the very beginning. So he has a choice to make. You use that flash or that second skill to avoid some damages from that Caffeine in the early game. But yeah, definitely really hard position for this Vivo Keystar to make some early decision in that early game.
Yeah. So I do believe actually Vivo Keystar can try a little bit to prioritize their top lane. Actually, they can just let Consul Yu and Zhang Fei to play defensively, not even try to get a kill. That's too much. Just clean up all those minions and guard their tower, and that's it.
Yeah.
At the same time, they really need let Zhou Yu to rotate to the top side more and try to help this Alien out. Let Alien to have the priority to win against Qingqing's Sun Ce, and that might be the window open for VKS.
Yeah, I feel like as long as you don't have any death, you don't have any kill, it's okay. 50-50.
Yeah.
You pretty much win the battle right there. No casualties. Definitely rotate that. Priority to the top lane, letting this Alien get more powerful. It might be a little bit better decision for VKS to do that, and this allows them to have this Niap gonna get more powerful. They're gonna cause more threats to Caffeine later on, so that might be it. Or this Danny definitely is gonna be really smooth with this Sinestria. Hopefully he can get that skillful Sinestria play for us again. That highlight we've shown in the past for VKS. It's gonna be really surprising that Danny is playing this hero again.
Yeah, Sinestria. Hope that he can use his comfort pick to get his very first victory in KIC.
Alright, here we go. The aggressiveness. And look at this. Main actually started off on the mid laner, using the harassment of the first skill on Main, using that link to create that slow, constant damage, but it's not gonna take down any enemy, just constant harassment in the very beginning. The damage coming out from Caffeine. Really a lot of burst damage.
It's truly uncontested. Speaking of damage bout in the early stage. Company relies a lot on his first skill to land it accurately upon the enemy.
Ooh, right
That's
here.
the first blood, that quick?
First blood at the bottom.
And even got a double!
Double kill!
Is
Maybe
it going
a
to be a
triple
triple?
kill!
Yeah, it's possible to guard herself a triple, and Shangguan did the last hit. But anyway, CTG totally win out VKS from this skirmish.
Wow, the bottom just went crazy after Miffy went in and he went down to Caffeine. Caffeine took out 2 enemies and leave the final enemy for this Shangguan to pick up. So yeah, sharing the goal among the teammates.
Right now, I can see Alien did quite a good job doing this melee fight against Qingqing. So that's the problem, you see. We mentioned about it's okay, it's totally acceptable that you didn't get any kill. But the problem is for Laffy, he needs to hold on. He really needs to just clean out the minions and guard the towers and left the job to let Niap and Danny to deal.
Yeah, definitely. Danny and Niap definitely has to be the heroes here to step it up. But look at here, Shuncha, Qingqing goes in. The stun is gonna be good. Zhang Fei don't have the ultimate killing spree on Caffeine. Double kill again on Caffeine. Look at this. It is going crazy. The gold is insane on Caffeine right now. 2.2k gold in the first 2 minutes and a half of the game.
Wow. And to be honest, the second gap, we can't blame on Laffy.
Yeah.
That's too much for him to prove. That's like a Sun Ce star and Shangguan star. Like it was a 2 versus 4.
And the bottom tower just getting pushed in so much here. Definitely, Fen Xiao is winning the lane down at the bottom. And right here is going to be really excruciating pain for Laffy to stay in their own lanes.
As you can see, after CTG finding out a spot, they just constantly targeting on this corner. They know that it's too much for Laffy to battle. The damage out the game.
And you can see that they're focusing on the bottom lane corner because they can't really do anything damage to Niap. Niap has that ultimate to get away, so they're going to find an easier time ganking this console at the bottom. So definitely, this console, you definitely want to stay super, super conservative, just not playing it too aggressively, and just, fall back and not have any death. But it's a little bit too late here. 2 death already for Leffy. That's going to cause a lot of disturbance in that mid game, as Guangzhou TTG already have that 5-0 lead.
Yeah. That's the power of champion of the summer season.
That's right. You can see
I
that.
can see from TTG.
The aggressiveness.
Yeah. And actually, the game will go in 2 ways. It might be Guangzhou TTG just prioritize their bottom lane and marching forward constantly and take down the Hydra tower at the bottom, or it will be VKS letting Nyap or Danny to make something happen. Because again, at the same time, when Leffy was suffering from those ganks, Nyap and Danny were farming out quite well. Well, sorry to say that, but Hydra will take the anger from TTG.
That's right, Jin winning with the ultimate, and he was just getting caught in the middle, like 3 people versus 1. Danny definitely went out down in that area right here, and still TTG is pushing it at the bottom. They are not quitting, they're not slowing down, they're not giving VKS any chances to fight back here.
There's too much pressure at the bottom, actually. It's too much that VKS can't even be able to secure the milling tower.
Oh, right here, a little bit overstep here for Caffeine. Caffeine goes down, but here's the time for Niep to do his thing, jumping up using the ultimate. Ching Ching, still the damage right here, taking it a lot and using that ultimate to get away.
The ulti is available again, and check this Shangguan and try to sacrifice himself and do this at the 1-1 trade, and Ching Ching comes back, use the stun, get Zhou Yu down. So after all, it's gonna be a 1-3 trade for Guangzhou TTG.
Right here, Niep still on the run here. Can he get away? Yes, he will. The protection from Miffy is gonna help him to survive, but still 3-man down already from that 1-man trade from TTG, still in the favor of TTG, and getting a red out of that.
After Caffeine has been taken, and that's mainly because Zhou Yu can be so powerful in the early game, right? The fire really hurt. But after this, we can see VKS, the initial chase was quite decent, and after Sun Tzu's ulti was available again, and actually Ching didn't really get in the way. He's faking.
Yeah, he just faked the
He's
drive.
faking and he's just coming back. And upon that, damaged out on the Zhou Yu.
Oh, you can see that reaction. And I feel like they really got a great start from that chase, but the damage is not quite there here. VKS still doing a lot of chase. Also, Caffeine almost getting taken out, but not quite. Here's the Niap getting taken out by Caffeine. Another hero goes down here. 1 goes down. Killing spree for this Ching Ching. Another 1 goes down. Here's Danny going down. Double kill for Caffeine, and only Leffy is remain standing on the side of VKS. And right now, here's TTG pushing it on the mid turn. It's gonna be trouble for VKS in this next match.
Caffeine is unstoppable right now. The minions is even the minions can be such a great threat towards VKS. They're already suffering. They already suffered from like 6,000 gold deficit. That's a lot. And Caffeine 6 kills.
6 kills. Look at that gold. 6.5k gold. Like the most gold out of any player right now on the top chart. Rank number 1 gold is gonna go to Caffeine. So much item, the Shadow Ripper, everything, the attack speed is gonna convert into those damages by this Caffeine. The double buff, so much buff here for this Caffeine. A lot of damage, plus that main, the damage is gonna be super insane.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget main, right? Extra item, so definitely Fu Xiao will be the one under the spotlight from now on. And now captures come in, the initiation again, Shangguan got the kill. It's gonna be the team fight on the corner for Guangzhou TTG trying to close out the game, and they already got numbers in advantage. Jin still the tower at the bottom, the high ground tower, and Caffeine is slowly taking down the high ground tower in the mid lane. Shangguan keep pressing on VKS members. And they're slowly in close. The setup, and it's gonna be the final fight, I guess. Everyone trying to get the Sun Tzu down. The CC control is quite decent, and they take down the Sun Tzu. But what about the rest of the members from TTG? It seems like there's no sign for them to retreat. They're waiting for the minions.
That's right, Niep goes down as there's 4 members of TTG left waiting outside the tower here. All high ground tower is already gone here. Janfei goes down. Here's Leffy getting the burst damage. He's gonna survive it, but the HP is gonna be falling so low right here. Already, everyone from TTG is at the doorstep right here. And here's the skill 1 from Leffy. Try to clean up those minions. TTG has to back off here as Danny is clearing the mid waves.
Ooh, nice movement by Danny. He's cutting off the minions in the mid. He's sacrificing himself, trying to buy more time for his ally. And also, thanks to this Joey pick that allowed VKS to hold on for a second. But is that enough? It seems like TTG trying to finish the game. They're waiting for the super minions right now. Indestin and Redbox already carried by Feng Xiao. He's finding a nice positioning. He's trying to do the uphead or even doing the assassin job. Get that Joey down, so the only member who can clean up the minions or vanish from VKS. So it's going to be the final fight for TTG. Killing spree goes over to Buran. They're waiting for the minions, and minions already be in the crystal. So it's going to be the crystal to fall for Guangzhou TTG. Congratulations. First game goes over to TTG.
That's right, Vivo KIC2023, the crystal has fallen for the VKS, and Guangzhou TTG secured the first round pretty much, really comfortably. So yeah, definitely they are doing a really nice job. And look at this cacophony, so much item. This everything is gonna be on the Daybreaker, the Sun Chaser, Eternity Blade. I mean, Shadow Ripper, the Blood Weaver. So much item is being built here by this cacophony. He's just really unstoppable at the very end.
It's just, I mean, it's kind of painful for Leffy.
Yeah. Definitely. Leffy just not really doing really hot at the bottom because so many constant ganks is going on, and he couldn't really retreat. Even if he retreat back to this tower, you're gonna, in the risk of, tower diving from TTG, and they just want that Leffy so bad. I feel like the ultimate, from Shenche, Qing came from the bottom, really set up the tempo for TTG to gank the bottom, and the bottom tower is just, going down one after another, and before you know it, they're at their high ground.
I mean, we totally understand that why they're picking out this Console Yu, and also he's trying to hide under his tower. And usually we would think you're gonna be safe, you're gonna be okay, we're under a tower. But the problem, it seems like their tower is decrepit.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't doing any function, because everything just come in so fast. You can see that the combination of CC's controls, controlling that. Even that second skill wasn't able to save Leffy's life at that very moment. And even Janfei got taken out as first blood, to TTG. So, at that point, Janfei was even not getting that tankiness, and their items wasn't really that tanky. So there's not really any protection for Leffy at the bottom lane.
Yeah. And we know that if he just can't be so functional during the laning, then it's going to be so painful for him to get through the mid game, especially.
Yeah.
Because Console is one of those marksmen, need time to build out his item. He can be quite dominating in the late game.
Yeah.
But as you can see, the game just closed at around 12 or 13 minutes.
Yeah,
right?
definitely super item dependent hero for Console U. The beginning, definitely, you want to make that 50-50, but I feel like TTG wasn't giving you that offer, so TTG just gave VKS an offer they can't refuse. They have to fight, and I feel like TTG always bring the fight to them, so they have to force them into a fight. And yeah, VKS was forced into those fights, and it didn't really end up really good for them.
The way that of the whole game when TTG is playing, just like they suffocate the opponent.
Yeah, definitely.
No chance left for them, not even once.
Yeah, we're gonna take a closer look at those numbers here in this team statistics. You can see that the gold just insanely rich here for this cacophony, and this main just another addition of great item, going to this cacophony as a 7th slot of those item build. But here, Leffy is facing crucial demise at the beginning, 4 death already in the first half of the game. So yeah, even this Joey wasn't doing really well because those 2 squishy heroes wasn't really protective by Miffy. Miffy doesn't really have those tanky item to start off with. I mean, he has that support item, does a little bit of shield, but overall a lot of squishy heroes here for the Vivo KIC2023.
Yeah, and we know that we're waiting for Niap and Danny, right? Wait for this Nashra and all, but the truth is, after they fall behind too much, so it's really hard for these top duo to push back. You can't just rely on your top duo and try to let 2 heroes do that 2 versus 5 and try to turn all the things around.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see that damage output by this cacophony is just insane. 41.9%. That's over 40 40%. That's 40% of the whole team damage goes to one hero, and that's gonna be Funshao playing the Caffeine.
Oh, it hasn't been 10 minutes actually. I even get it around. I thought like it was around like 12 or 13 minutes, but the truth is it hasn't been 10 minutes. And the MVP definitely goes over to this Caffeine, Funshao, the marksman from TTG.
Yes, look at that Funshao. Great KDA. 10, 1, and 3. I feel like he only went down one time. That because of this overstepping a little bit too much. So that gains, you know, the advantage for the VKS to get down on this Caffeine. I feel like that part was okay for, you know, for TTG to go a little bit more forward, but they came a little bit too aggressiveness, and that's why the one death was there for this Caffeine.
I mean, that was a loss for Funshao personally, but it wasn't a loss to TTG because they made it as a 1-3 trade.
Yes, and let's talk about that great almost triple kill at the bottom from Caffeine from the very beginning, and that just set up the tempo just right. Everything was going really well for TTG. I feel like TTG were so happy with those trades at the bottom. It just, wow, this Caffeine just going insane with those items.
They're totally on slot.
Yes.
How are you gonna stop the marksman like this, carrying the red buff and also carrying the main?
Yeah, and you can see that instant kill he did on Joey, just so insane. Everything just went crazy after he get those constant items. Caffeine going insane on those second ability. I mean, he can switch to 2 modes. He can switch to a laser mode to provide those fast burst damage using that skill 2 and basic attack, and switching back to skill 2 again, providing those in a 1 second damage, but so much damage done in 1 second. It's like 5,000 damage done in 1 second. Doing that to Joey. I mean, Joey only had like what, 4,000, 5,000 HP, so he went down instantly. That's how he get the instant kill on Joey.
Yeah, and also the detail is that he didn't randomly chose that Joey to be the one. It's mainly because he know that Joey will be the only hero from VKS comp that is available to clear up all those minions. So that's the reason why Caffeine just directly find out the position, getting in and take down that Joey.
Yeah, definitely. Also, you know, great pick on Joey. They still try to buy a lot of time for VKS to farm up. Also, you know, Danny's attempt to buy the whole team sometime really shows that, you know, they never give up.
Yeah. And we know this is game 1, and congratulations to TTG to get the first victory. And after a short break, we will go for game 2.
back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 as we are moving into our third match, round 2 of the battle between the Guangzhou TTGs and the Vivo SCARZ, as the Vivo SCARZ already lost the first round against the TTG. So TTG is feeling really good right now. Let's see what Vivo SCARZ can do in the second round. Can they adapt in the early game? So from the round 1, I feel like the early game really collapsed from the very beginning.
Yeah. And and one thing worth mentioning is that the player from Guangzhou TTG, the jungler from TTG, today is his birthday.
Yes.
So actually fans were holding those papers and writing in happy birthday and writing his real name in Chinese.
Yeah, definitely. I was wondering, you know, on the way in, I saw some poster, like, you know, like on the walls. I was like, wait a minute, this is the player from TTG, and a lot of support is, you know, being held out here from the fans. You know, showing love to everyone in the audience as well. You know, showing love to the player, to Buran, for today's birthday. That is his super great idol.
Yeah, and what can be better to send your a 2-0 victory as your birthday present?
That's right. TTG want to send their best regards, sending that 2-0 to every single audience around the world and inside the stadium today.
Yeah, and for VKS, well, again, it's gonna be a truly awkward challenge to play against TTG, and I really hope that they can just, find out some solution or try to highlight more on their top side and just be more aggressive on the top side.
Yeah, I feel like their powerhouse is going to be the top side and also their jungler Danny. Definitely a lot of stuff can be done with those two players. And on the other side, I feel like their mid lane also, you know, really play really well in those cases. Definitely those mid lane priority is going to be there. They need to just stay alive. Just maintain that 50-50 ratio from the very beginning. It's going to be good. You know, maintain your distance. A little bit too much overstepping in that first round really caused them to lose that rhythm. So yeah, definitely don't lose your rhythm. Don't let TTG take charge and take control. Vivo SCARZ, they have to take control from the very beginning, and that's one of the recommendations I would give to the VKS.
And here's one piece of advice from me. That would be, how about picking out heroes like Guangzhou? Just play defensively, guard the tower, and on the other side, you're picking out heroes like Dun, like Lianpo, or like those Charlotte, right, on the top side, and try to be more aggressive.
Yeah, definitely those tankier damage reduction heroes is gonna be a really nice choice as a defensive combat, and really love your advice, Nor, you know, using that Guangzhou. Definitely, maybe, you know, pair up with the Zip. Definitely, you know, those combos are available here. You know, they're really depending on VKS's playstyle. If they want to, you know, rotate that the AoV heroes to the top laner, or rotate the AoV hero again to Danny. But Danny already used the AoV hero in the first round, so we might see a little bit of difference here in the second round against TTG.
My first pick, Dun. A really nice flex pick. We don't know yet whether they're gonna play it as a jungler or a control laner. But for TTG, Lidiana will have the privilege to be the one play as the mage, and also Jinan, quite nice support. Oh, Florentino!
Who is this guy? Hello. This is the gentleman, Florentino again. We see a lot of great Florentinos. Let's see if Vivo SCARZ can show us something different. I mean, like, you know, a lot of statistics showing that this hero is not doing really well. And the statistics side, you can see that win, only 20%. So, you know, the losing rate definitely could be 80%. So yeah, you can see your numbers. The numbers don't lie, so hopefully Florentino is going to be, you know, hopefully getting more picks, but still, the numbers is not working against, not working well towards that top laner.
And also, this is the first time for Niap to play this Florentino so far. So I'm really curious about how great he can be by manipulating this hero.
That's right. Hopefully he can show us some really nice highlights. I mean, I feel like, you know, Show from HKA also show us, you know, some really great plays for Florentino. But yeah, it's gonna be really tough because, you know, once they know that if you're good with that hero, they're gonna use a lot of ganks or bullying in the early phases to really push down on your lane in the very beginning. So, you know, better be careful if you play Florentino every single time.
Yeah. And also we know that Florentino can be so powerful during the laning, but kind of vulnerable during the team fight. Because again, his flowers shape are kind of fixed.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a little bit hard for you to pick them up during those chaotic fights.
That's right. And hopefully, Guangzhou TGG. Ooh,
Really?
Dharma! Dharma!
I don't believe it.
I don't believe this.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe this for 1 second.
Macho?
Maybe.
Maybe, because
see-
we know that
saw
it's going to be the
Macho.
signature hero for Qingqing.
Yes, definitely. Or Charlotte here. He's doing a lot of tease here, you know,
Yeah.
knowing which hero that he want to bring it out, but here is going to be TTG.
Charlotte's going to be quite decent.
Or he's going to go with a safe choice, Nimple. Definitely always a safe choice. Nimple has been really popular, actually, in this group stage. So many picks, so much flex picks, jungler, top lane, you name it, you call it.
Yeah. He can be whatever he wants to be.
Yeah, that's right. And you can see that first round bandit pick. You can see that, Prince Alani, Iggy, really, those really burst damage here are being taken out. Zuka, Caffeine, Butterfly. Ooh, what is this? The Monkey King is going to be alive here in a second. I don't believe this.
I don't believe so. Who's going to play the support? Duel?
No way. That's right.
Duel was like, what?
That's right. Definitely, you're not going to have Duel playing the support. So they're going to switch it to Little Loots.
Oh, you don't want it? I'll get it. But I don't believe it.
No, I don't believe this. This is also another tease.
Wow.
So much tease here.
Why
by
the
both
coach
teams.
is communicating by doing those picks? I mean, you can totally just have those chats downstairs.
Yes.
Down the stage.
But here, they're going to go with the safe choice. Definitely Musashi is going to be, that targeting system for that. Kind of countering for middle to loot, actually, locking down the HP using that item. So, yeah, there's a lot of crazy combos here from TTG. You have the AoE combo. You got the stun combo coming in from this Jinan. So, yeah, a lot of bursting combos coming in at the same time. I mean, this Musashi can lock down to any single target and coming in with that sword from the heavens. So, yeah, hopefully the Vivo KSR is ready for that. Also, Vivo KSR does have, the Mashinui, so there's some flash engage available here. Also, the ultimate from Duen, really creating some CCs, but not enough CC. Maybe, Miffy can use that second skill to make those bouncing ball CCs possible. So, creating more CCs here for VKS.
I mean, compare these two compositions, the only difference is on the top side of the map. Because VKS is picking out one of those tanky junglers and try to highlight more on those laning for Florentino. But on their side, for TTG, they're picking out a tanky control laner and let Burak, the birthday boy, to play the assassins. So that might be the only difference, right?
Yes, I feel like the birthday boy definitely award himself, as playing as the
Birthday
assassin.
buff.
Yeah, birthday buff. So yeah, that's right. The birthday boy getting the assassin-like character that is the Musashi. So yeah, Musashi definitely have that great advantage in the beginning. I mean, he has, as long as the goal is gonna be good. Like, wow, he can really take down anyone 1v1, or those group combat is gonna be super well done for him, because his second skill can move out in any single direction in a dash and gaining a short amount of shield. So every time he moves in that second skill, and every basic attack actually reduces that second skill by 1 second. So yeah, the more he attacks, the more CDs that he's gonna get.
Yeah, that's the reason why you can see Musashi can always be the one fight till the end.
Yes. He just had that constant CDs every time. As long as you're fighting, you're gonna get more skills.
Yeah. And let's dive right into game 2. Vivo Keystar be on the blue side, TTG on the red side. If TTG got another 2-0, that will let their score up to 6 in total, and they will overpass Moss Tigers and to be the first place in Group D.
That's right, and they do already have that first win from game 1, so second game definitely they have that confidence to bring in that perfect score. But however, for VKS, also they want this tie to make it happen, as they suffer a huge loss from the previous matches and also from round 1. So this one, it's gonna be their last chance of getting the first round of robin wins.
And I do like the way how they're building up the bottom lane, because during with this little loot, they can be so dominating. Those soft control ability from the second skill of Little Loot, and also the second skill of Direnji can just cleanse those marks dealt by Arlie.
Ah, yes, exactly. Also, this Direnji's ability. He can hit really long range. He can actually hit the towers. You know, he remain at really safe distance, but also at the same time hitting the tower. So yeah, a lot of free hits here for the Jet. A great pushing machine, you know, for the side of BKS if they allow to push on the bottom lane.
Yeah, he can be super powerful against this Ollie. So I do believe that BKS actually can win the upper hand during the laning. But the problem is after the laning phase has been closed out, or if TTG they try to, you know, get ahead on purpose, then they might do some rotation. They might do some rotation after like 3 or 4 minutes.
That's right. You can see that Liliana try to rotate here from TTG. Nobody sees him. Here he goes. Here's the flash coming from Liffy. Liffy was just so afraid. He's like, wait a minute.
It's kind of frightened.
Frightened. I mean, I feel like they haven't even made the move yet, and the flash is already exhausted from Liffy. Wow. I feel like that, you know, the fright from the first round really scares him. So yeah, definitely. I mean, he's not really in the mood for those risky combats. So the flash is always available when he jumped.
But that's kind of good to Laffy.
Yeah.
But before his flash is available again, he definitely needs to play more defensively, not stepping out of the tower, right?
That's right.
Just clean up those minions and that's it.
Yeah, a lot better from the first round. You can see like Leffy just maintaining his distance, knowing that the gank is going to be happening any single second. So super crucial here. You do not want to give away your kills too early to the other side. So yeah, BKS is definitely progressing from the first round of the game.
Yeah. Especially for Leffy.
Yeah, especially for Leffy, you know, just keeping it cool right now, keeping it chill at the bottom lane, not letting anything happen. Just fighting under the tower, really safe. Playing it in a really conservative way, playing it really safe, and farming underneath the towers, and not giving any TPG any chance to make those engagements. So this is really good. And wait for Niap and Danny to get more powerful. That's going to be one of the strategies that maybe is going to be working well for them.
Yeah, and that's the thing we're talking about. That's the advice that we give to VKS, and definitely they read it. And they got it.
That's right. They just read our minds, like from the battlefield.
Someone's whispering.
Yeah, someone's whispering.
Be the tower guard. Be the tower guard, and that's it.
Oh, here's Imperial Order. Got hit on Arlie, but here's gonna be TTG making an engagement. Danny's so buff right now. He can take those hits, and he's gonna be tanky enough to survive those damages. So yeah, everything's looking really well so far.
Yeah, really nice opening for VKS.
Yeah, VKS is like holding on to their grudges right now. They're not letting anything, you know, goes apart. They want to be really stable. They want to be really smooth, and they can slowly increase that aggressiveness as far as they're farming really well. They almost got the first blow on that, so really kudos here to VKS. But here the aggressiveness coming from the Arlie is also hitting it back on VKS.
Oh, the opening is quite good for VKS. But the upcoming challenge will be how they're gonna execute after the laning phase closed out.
That's right.
That's gonna be the problem, because everything went in quite a chaotic way.
Yes.
Everyone just want to gain those new objectives, and a lot of skirmishes are on its way.
That's right. And you can see like this Liliana actually is eating the top lane, getting more experience point, and I feel like they're gonna rotate a lot of those allocation of resources to this Liliana or to this, you know, Musashi, gaining a lot of burst damage. It's gonna be a multi-core here for TDG here.
And also they're doing multiple things at the same time, because they know that Lianpo should rotate down to gain more vision control. And at the same time, they try to let Liliana to contest this Florentino. With those longer attacking range, actually Liliana can win the upper hand.
Yes, exactly. Liliana has those burst damage. I mean, he has that close range combat, far range combat. Look at here. Here's comes the stun. Here's the first blood going to TTG. Everything's going wow. Ruran jump in. Here's going to be Little falling down. Also, Danny taking a lot of damage. Here's going to be Limpo coming in as well as the team takes away the 2 kills from Vivo Kishtar.
You can't get avoid of so many enemies. The surrounding is a little bit too much for Lefty. And it's going to be the milling tower, the next target for TTG. But first, they take down one Mighty Nui in the mid lane, and even they're chasing for this Florentino. That's what we're talking about. Florentino can do a great job during the laning, but kind of vulnerable during the team fight.
That's right, and I feel like he died for, Chin Chin. Chin Chin was pretty low, but the save by this Jinan, bring him back to life. Even the flash was forced out of Chin Chin, but still make it out because of Jinan's ultimate. And yeah, Niap does a really, really good job joining the battle. Look at here, doing so much damage and a lot of dashes, getting Chin Chin, but still the damage wasn't enough, and it was just gained up by 4 members of TTG.
The resurrection from Jinan's ultimate. And that's gonna be what we call the upcoming challenge for Vivo Keystar. How they're gonna contest TTG when the laning phase close out as a pure showcase from Fengxiao.
Showcase! Did you
pure
see that?
Showcase!
I cannot believe my eyes. The movements, the finesse of this Arlie. Fengxiao going in. Another damage is being done here for VKS. One went down. Danny went down from the top. And Fengxiao is not stopping his showcase.
He's dancing around with the umbrella. He's just totally dancing around.
That's right. He's using that dirt skill, leaving that edge. He can really actually be really mobile. He can move from the umbrella to umbrella. Also, he has that skill 1 available to move in any single direction as he desires.
And now it's gonna be another story. It seems like VKS totally collapsed by these kind of threats.
Yes, double kill.
Double kill already to this birthday boy, Musashi.
That's right. And right now, that was a 0 for 2 trade here for TTG, and TTG just. Wow, getting that 8th kill. I mean, everything started so peacefully. Now, TTG, definitely, like Nora say, what about the laning phase? What are they going to do after the laning phase? This is the mid game here.
Yeah. When it comes to the mid game, it's more about your own mechanics and more about your experience, how you're going to operate the game. And TTG is always win the priority. They're always trying to gain the priority, and they are doing a lot of things.
Oh, this Florentino in trouble here. The damage coming out from Arlie is just not crazy enough, but still enough to take down.
Positioning was quite decent, but Jinan just spot him out, so actually TTG can force VKS to retreat.
Yeah, I feel like Fengxiao's damage, I mean, it's not even like really high up, but still doing so much damage, even with those small items already. 3 and 0 and 4, and after he get more items, it's gonna be more vicious on this Arlie. Every single hit, the passive after the dirt hit, after he built up those flowers, it's gonna do extra magical damage to those VKS members. So yeah, they have to watch it for this Arlie. This Arlie is getting more powerful by the second.
I mean, the mobility is the best thing Fengxiao has, right? He can just constantly moving in, moving out without any like cost, and also he can kite his enemies around.
Yes, definitely VKS has to watch it here as they're like a little bit behind, like 8K go behind. It's gonna be really a lot of deficit for Vivo Keystar to bounce back. Vivo Keystar right here. Another engagement from Buran. Here we go. Almost get taken out. Juan trying to use the burst ability, but get taken out by the burst damage of Liliana.
Red team has destroyed a
TTG
tower.
is snowballing the game, and around 10 minutes mark, suddenly they just awake from this kind of engagement. One man back for the Dark Tyrant, and the rest of the members just keep pressing on the bottom lane. After they are granted by the Tyrant buff, definitely it's gonna be the time for them to pushing forward, another showcase, and that was really close. I mean, if Fengxiao got that red buff, he can definitely grab the kill.
Yeah, I feel like the Arlie's basic attack grants the mark, so at maximum mark, extra damage is being dealt. So yeah, if he get the extra marks on that Mai Shinui, he gonna get that kill. But you know, just a little bit damage not dealt at the final second, but with that red, definitely deal that true damage over time. It's gonna slow that member down. Maybe gonna get that kill if get that red. But look at Florentino. He's just pushing the bottom lane, letting his teammate just defending at the mid. Not gonna buy him more time, but the time is gonna be apart here for VKS. Florentino is too far to make it back, so double kill here on the TTG. Another kill for Arlie.
I mean, nice try by Florentino, but the problem is once he was spotted by TTG, show up on the mini-map, it's just sending the message to TTG that you're lack of member, you're lack of people. So it's gonna be the queue for TTG, and now 5 people being sent in group, and I think TTG is fully prepared for gaining the victory. Looking at already being unstoppable, so does this Arlie. So it's gonna be another 2-0 goes over to TTG, up to 6 points in total, and they just overpassed Saigon, being the new first place in Group D.
That's right, getting that 6 points. And yeah, I feel like they just haven't finished the first round of the Robin yet. So, they still have that potential to get that 9 point to really, get on RW's level as the 9 points that RW already have.
Yeah. And as we said, it's gonna be a great present to Buran, the jungler from TTG.
That's right, a great opening here, TTG here, and this match against Vivo KIC2023, and 2-0 it is, taking away the perfect points, landing 3 more points for the Guangzhou TTGs, and they're on their way to that 9 point. And hopefully they can gain that momentum to get that perfect 9 points in the first round of the Robins here in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a quite smooth start for TTG. I still remember actually last year they didn't even make it to the group stage. TTG stopped at the second round of the KPL qualify last year with such a great regret, and a lot of tears were left on the stage, and also a lot of fans are actually heartbroken by that kind of failure. But this year, after they got the champion of the summer season, and we know that that was actually a really precious championship to them, because this team, they entered into the final 3 times, but end up with the runner-up 3 times. But finally this year in the summer season, they finally got the trophy in their hand and also secure the stop, directly getting into the group stage for them in this year's KIC. So I do believe that this year they try to climb into a higher. They want to reach the summit.
That's right. They want to reach higher plateaus. Starting from the bottom, and now they're here working all the way up, gaining the summer championship, slowly working their way, and they want to, go in that golden passage. They want to climb to the top. And I feel like, this year, definitely the transition from those past failures, definitely, knowing, make them even stronger this year. Definitely what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and TTG is doing that all the way. They want to carry this all the way into the knockout stage, and ultimately winning the champions for their team. So that's gonna be one of their goals for this year. Not letting it quit, and not really letting it quit in the group stage, because last year they didn't really do so well in the 2022 KIC. So this year they want to fight back and do much better.
And also a small background about this team is that they kind of regrouped themselves in this year. They only keep their top duo, Buran and Jinjin, and they bring a new mage. And actually, Zihuan was lack of experience. He didn't show up frequently on the stage, and so does Feng Xiao. And also Fan Fan was the previous support from Wolves. Got several champions, and this year he came to Guangzhou TTG, so they kind of regrouped themselves and got the champion in summer season.
Yeah, I feel like this composition, this synergy, definitely bringing some new synergization from the recruiting different kind of players and doing the mix and match to see which players and which composition of the lineup and the roster is making the best synergize in the whole team. So we have the all-star lineup. We have Fan, we have Fen Xiao, we have Zhihuan and the Buran and Jinjin. Everything just works so well in this team. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna make it really, really far, and they're gonna have a really, really bright, great lineup and future ahead of them in this group stage.
Yeah, and one thing that I want to highlight is that Feng Xiao was not this good at the very beginning. He has been criticized so much because he was kind of like a new player in not in KIC, I mean in KPL. So he has been criticized a lot. But as you can see right now, right, this time MVP also goes over to Feng Xiao. He grew up in 1 year, and he just becomes so strong.
That's right. That's where you separate the boys from the men. And
Oh,
definitely,
yeah.
Fen Xiao has grown up into a man right here, using this early, gaining the MVP for Guangzhou TTG. 23.2k damage to the towers, and you can see that damage dealt 40.9%, a whopping over 40%. So such a high move mechanicalism by this player. Look at that, the mechanical, showing off playing style, using the umbrella, switching places really fast. And also, you know, when he doesn't have the umbrella for this early, he gained additional attack speed and movement speed. So yes, right here, this is what I'm talking about, the showcase.
Pure mechanics.
Pure mechanics, umbrella movement side to side, and then last hit, the stacks, getting additional damage to take down Danny right there. And also, we're gonna have the interview with VKS right here in a moment, and let's go into this.
Right, thank you very much, guys. We are now in the locker room with our friends from VSK. And now, with the very first question, because like we do have a lot of friends like from the team that likes TTG. So how do you characterize this team?
A gente tem vocês têm muitos amigos da TTG, a gente conhece muito bem. O que você acha da TTG? Como é que você falaria deles?
Eu sempre assisti os jogos da TTG na KPL. Eu achava eles um time muito bom. Mesmo antes deles serem campeões, eu assisti os jogos e torcia muito para esse time porque eu acho eles muito bons.
He watched all the games from TTG, even before they were champions. He thought they were one of the best, so he always cheered for them and always watched their game to learn.
Right, so thank you. And then the second question is for Coach, because the second game we know that you picked Florentino for Niap to play. So why is that decision to made?
We wanted to play something with Shahadon on jungle, and the AD carries from Arena Valor were banned. So Niap is a very good Florentino player. He played Arena Valor before Honor of Kings. So we tried something different. We tried some strong top lane side, some strong top side with Mai and the Shahadon.
And the last question is like for the momentum in the team now. How will two of you to talk about, you know, what is the vibe in the team at the moment?
Qual é o momento do time? Como é que é a vibe do time no momento para a próxima semana?
Eu acho que a gente vai tentar alguma coisa nova, porque a gente viu que o básico não está dando. Então a gente vai tentar incrementar alguma coisa nova, tentar algum novo estilo para tentar ganhar algum jogo e fazer o jeitinho brasileiro.
He said that we were trying to try something new because what we played on Brazil is clearly not working. So we'll try to play a new play style, do something different, so we can come victorious next week.
So because the very last game is also with TTG, and once again, we'd like to say good luck to you, and please learn a bit more about some of the style from KPL teams. So hopefully you guys can win the last game against TTG.
Yeah, I mean, TTG is the strongest team in our group, maybe in the tournament. So we are a lot more focused in winning against Tigers and one team that we think that it's very much more possible. So. Of course, we want to win against TTG as well, but our focus is on Tigers and one team right now.
Okay, so thank you very much, Coach, and thank you very much, Niap.
Thank you.
Thank you. And this is the post-game interview, and please have a rest, stay tuned, and see you later.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are doing our final match of the day. It's gonna be Chengdu AG versus the SCARZ, and SCARZ already have that 2 loss on their count right now, so it's gonna be really dangerous for them to losing 1 more, as also Chengdu AG is doing really well. They haven't lost so far. They already had 3 points, looking for another win in their pockets.
Yeah, I mean, like, except of their rankings, I'm more interested into their relationship.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's correct to say it as a relationship, but SCARZ is so eager to play against AG from 2018, I guess, right? The first game, and then last year they tried to play against Chengdu AG, and actually they were in the same group, and this year the same. It's what we call what? A fortune, or
yeah, it's like a really
I mean,
long
yeah,
distance.
there's a Chinese saying, but somehow I just can't directly translate
they
it.
have like a special relationship, like a long history between these 2 teams, and they really want to challenge each other. Like SCARZ definitely want to put in the same team, even in the drawing ceremony, like when they ask which team you want to put in the same group to.
Yeah.
And SCARZ like, hey, we want to fight Chengdu AG, like put us in the same group.
Yeah.
We want to fight them for a very long time already. Definitely, and they're meeting their destinies right now.
As you wish.
Yes.
They're now actually in the same group to play against Chengdu AG, and they're craving for this chance for quite a long time. So I really hope that they can enjoy the game.
Yes, exactly. But it's going to be an uphill challenge, I feel like, for SCARZ. Definitely, they already lost 2 battles already. So, yeah, the points are not looking to get here for SCARZ, as they lost the battle, towards the other team, towards Talent Esports, towards the Chongqing Wolves. So, yeah, they're going to have, another loss. Hopefully not the loss here against Chengdu. They're going to fight to the end, hopefully gaining some points back, at least in this first round of the the group stage, Robin.
Because definitely, if you are really craving to play against your enemy, definitely you know them quite well, right? You definitely make a lot of background research on this team, and you definitely analyze a lot on their playstyle. So I do believe that that's kind of be one of the advantages that SCARZ has.
That's right, and you can see that the coaches are already giving them the pep talk that they needed. They have to visualize the win. Like, it's so important to gain that confidence. From the first moment you choose the hero, you need to be in that zone. You need to be really focused. Get synergized with your teammates. Get that map awareness into that high level, knowing what to do from the very beginning. Definitely their vision has to be clear here for the SCARZ from the very beginning, or Chengdu just gonna shut them down from the very beginning, because their style is gonna be super aggressive, building from those team fights from one point to another. So from point A to point B, it might be just a single second. So SCARZ have to watch it.
Yeah, Chengdu AG, this time they are actually at the blue side, and last time when they play against Thailand Esports, both are really quick games. So I hope that SCARZ can do quite well on the draft, and also do great in the game.
That's right. They better buckle their seatbelts, because, wow.
It's the highway.
Yeah, it's the highway.
It's the highway.
Is it either my way or the highway? And definitely Chengdu AG is going the highway. They're going to drive that car so fast. SCARZ, they have to be careful.
Highway is their way home.
Yes, highway is their way home. They're aiming for Chengdu. They're aiming for the knockout stage.
Oh,
they're aiming for the
Chengdu.
championship in Chengdu. That's what Chengdu AG is going to be aiming for here.
Yeah.
And yeah, hopefully, they're going to get there. That's going to be a really great, the hometown advantage if Chengdu AG make it to that point.
Because we are doing our final that will take place in Chengdu.
That's right. And you can see that from the very beginning. A really great combo already secured by AG. It's going to be Caffeine and Main. And with this Lamport, great flex pick. Can be jungle, can be top. Already looking really good on this side of AG. SCARZ, on the other hand, also looking pretty nice, really decent with that side tank. Also that Zuka, and maybe another tank, maybe like Kaiser playing top. Okay, that works also. And also that Yixing is going to be that team building power, executing those CCs. But here, it's going to be really interesting. We haven't seen Kaiser playing top for a very long time, or this Zuka playing top for a while. So yeah, this is going to be really interesting for SCARZ.
Yeah. I guess it might be a Zuka top than a Kaiser top.
Yes.
Because speaking to mobility, actually Zuka has like more room for him to kite his opponents a little bit. But for Kaiser, it's kind of a little bit dumb when he's playing those melee
a little
fights.
bit like clumsy. Like, he can't really move around too much. So I would say, you know, the Zuka definitely is going to be that, you know, the OG Hua Mulan at the top lanes. More mobility is going to be really, really nice for the top lane as he can really travels everywhere in that limited amount of time. We're going to see more supports here getting picked up by SCARZ. I feel like they're going for John Fei. Definitely the tankier composition. Or maybe Little Loot for that recovery combo, as you know, they don't want Little Loot to be grabbed by AG. Actually, AG already had that main, so yeah, they're doing some, you know, more recovery type, like more sustainable kind of composition.
Yeah. Oh, and you can see actually AG is picking out this Charlotte to be at the top lane. That's out of my expectation, because we know that AG is a really typical double core playing style, right? The farm lane and also the jungler. But this time, it's the first time for Zhongyu to play the Lianpo in KIC.
Yeah, I feel like he mostly played those assassins like
Jin and Musashi.
Yeah, Musashi, and you can see that when they first played, they had a combo with Zhongyu using that Jin and the Xenio combo. So yeah, very, very famous for that combo. Maybe they're trying something a little bit more different here against SCARZ. SCARZ, however, also have that, you know, this Concert U at the bottom, but he has to be careful because those ultimate coming in from this Jun is going to be really, really lethal towards those late games. So yeah, those AoE long reach combos coming from Jun is going to be kind of lethal to Autumn. So Autumn has to be careful. Also be, you know, have that Little Loot by his side. Might it be a little bit better because he's going to have that HP recovery available to block those damages.
It's quite a classic contest at the bottom, because it's gonna be another Cacophony main game against Concert E with one of those protective support. So I'm wondering how long that Autumn can hold on. And it just brought up another thing, that Autumn was once titled as the man that did the solo kill upon Shipichen.
Oh yeah.
In last year's KIC.
Last year's KIC.
Yeah,
I see that highlight, you know.
Yeah.
Autumn actually did a solo kill, 1v1 Shipichen at the bottom lane, which really, really showcased his marksmanship using the marksman. So yeah, really, really nice. The highlights. Great history back in the day.
A lot of stories actually for these two teams.
Yes, a lot of stories. You can see that the teams have a long, really like great relationship, you know, coming like up and downs, and they always, you know, really treat both of them, you know, really respectful, treat both as friends, and kind of learn from each other. So yeah, hopefully they can do that the same way as they're meeting for another time. Very, very familiar battlefield here as they going up against each other for the very, like maybe like 6-7 time, I don't know, like a long time.
A long time, and SCARZ is craving for one victory against Chengdu AG. They always mention that in the interviews. So I really hope that they can, you know, first bulk up a little bit and then bring that confidence and momentum back, and then aiming for Chengdu AG. And also we know that AG is really in their best days. Especially we can see it in the previous matchup or quick games. So I'm wondering, will they do the same thing this time, or will it be SCARZ finally got their first victory in the group stage and dive right into game 1? AG on the blue side, SCARZ on the red.
That's right. Definitely SCARZ is craving for that win from AG, but definitely AG is not ready to give it up. It's not going to be that easy. Taking the win from AG, not easy at all. And right here, AG, wow, this Cat and Chanshan definitely going to do a lot of great damage auto attack from the beginning. I mean, this Jun have so much crazy auto damage from the beginning, and just directly going for their jungle area, taking away those boards. Yes, right now Autumn's getting harassed by Cat right here, but still Autumn is going to get really pressurized by the bottom by Shipichen, and here is going to be the pressure coming in. Autumn better bring that little loop down to the bottom because he needs those heals in order to stay in the lane.
Autumn did quite well to handle this kind of situation. And also a small detail when we are watching KPL teams playing the game is that they are always trying to gain the priority and always try to steal away some small monsters. Try to scale a lot faster than their opponents, and that's one of the small details. Because the number of the monsters are quite fixed in the map.
Yes. And taking those away from the very beginning is going to help your team a lot more. You know, taking away the jungler from the other side of the map, you know, taking away from your opponent. So lower the goal for the junglers from the SCARZ side and upgrading the goals on your side. And I really like SCARZ counter pick actually. Little Luke actually does quite a lot of great harassments because this me and Captain are gonna be sticking together, so it's gonna be easier for the second ability to land. But look at here, Shibi-chan used that second skill to back it up, creating some distance. Autumn still using that skill 1, but no hit is gonna be as the skill 1 just piercing through the middle of those two players.
And that's the counter pick. You see, when the Mina and Caffeine need to stick together, that just allow this Little Luke to land his second skill. The balls came bouncing back. Cause those stuns. So actually you can see this HP trait. Autumn win the upper hand. He remained quite healthy.
Yes, I feel like Autumn definitely have that really great 1v1 combat at the bottom. Maybe like SCARZ just want to focus on their bottom lane, you know, focus all that allocation of resources to their Autumn, making sure this Autumn is so powerful late game is going to be one of their core players. But definitely it's too early to say because AG on the other side also want to focus on the bottom lane as well. So yeah, AG maybe not that aggressive yet. They want to have a little bit more farm before me making any moves yet.
AG is waiting for the laning phase to close out, because once they are liberalized from their own lanes, then it's going to be the time for AG to start some initiation, and by gaining those victories from those teamfights, they can win the upper hand. Zheng can, just due to just passive, allowing this hero to do piercing magical damage compared to other mages, and it's gonna be the initiation from AG. But after they lost the control, they might retreat a little bit and wait for the next engagement.
Yeah, that was actually a really nice engagement from both sides actually, you know. This use the ultimate to really, you know, scare off AG. AG trying to make the engagement underneath the tower, but kind of want to hesitate because they do not want to dive in too quickly. Still the first 4 minutes, and they do not want to give away any first blood just yet.
Oh, nice ultimate from Kozu Yu. It's going to be the time for SCARZ to chasing in and use the second skill, let Autumn to get a movement boost. That was a really nice ultimate.
Yeah, I can't already know that, you know, using the ultimate is going to bring him HP really low. But yeah, using the HP is going to give back Shibi-chan more HP. In time, that ultimate by Cat, he's going to get a lot of regeneration from the ultimate. Every time he uses ultimate, he's going to get that really insane amount of HP recovery over time. So he's going to stay in lane, he's going to stay healthy, and also this Caffeine definitely is going to be back on 100% health.
And GSC SCARZ, they actually rotate ahead of Chengdu AG. They let their bottom duel to pick the red buff, and they trying to let Autumn carry the team. But that just let the opportunity to AG. They can just tear down the towers at the bottom. Kinda just liberalize the bottom duel of Chengdu AG.
That's right.
I wouldn't say it's gonna be a fair trade, I would say.
Yeah, the bottom lane definitely is going to be opened up. Definitely Chengdu AG has the first priority on those turns because they already have the bottom tower. So Caffeine actually and Ming can go somewhere else to help the other areas. Yeah. So this is the start of something, you know, good for AG. They can actually, you know, be less busier because the bottom tower is going to be taken care of, and they can actually start, you know, to get that engine rolling.
Yeah, and also the detail would be like the ultimate. Oh, ASD's flash has been forced out. SCARZ need to retreat. So actually, the problem is that AG didn't really gain that kind of priority. They didn't really open the window by themselves. It was SCARZ. They just personally give it up, right? They give it up and try to let Autumn carry the red buff, but we really need to realize that it's still going to be too early for Costa E to carry the team. He's quite item dependent, and it's clearly not enough for him to only have that Eternal Blade.
That's right. He needs more items in order to stay really passive aggressive. But right now, definitely a little bit too passive here for SCARZ. SCARZ is not really engaging, but they're just holding it back. No first blood yet on both sides, but you can see that Chengdu AG just stepping in a little bit closer, just really suffocating SCARZ slowly.
I mean, it's definitely gonna be quite a pleasant game for Chengdu AG. It's like, you want me to get it, then why not? So it's gonna be another story right now for Chengdu AG. They can just easily march in on those towers.
Yeah, right now they're working on their high ground tower.
Yeah.
High ground tower are getting taken out. SCARZ, what are you doing? You have to protect the high ground tower. The bottom lane just getting pushed in one way. And definitely, this is going to be the highway for AG. AG just ramming the towers on the bottom lane. Bottom lane, 2 towers gone already. 0 towers for SCARZ. And right here, objectives are just taken up for Chengdu AG everywhere.
I mean, the way that how I'm going to describe this kind of situation is more like we know that the bottom duel from Chengdu AG kind of fall behind already during the laning phase. So it makes SCARZ feel like AG put on those friendly mask, like, okay, let's be friendly, let's be kind. But somehow when SCARZ give up the lanes and they thought everything will went in peace, but somehow AG just find out the opportunity and suddenly snowballed the game.
Yeah, I feel like they're snowballing the game without really killing the kills, like getting the kills.
Yeah.
They're just taking the objectives slowly and not letting SCARZ doing anything. Like, they're locking down their jungle, they're locking down the Tyrant, they're locking down the Overlord. Like, nothing can be done here from SCARZ. If they want to step out and fight, it's going to be a losing battle because they're so behind in those goals.
Yeah, and again, the problem was it wasn't AG themselves gained the opportunity for themselves. It's more like SCARZ just give up the priority of the laning, give up of all those advantages, and suddenly they just collapsed by these kind of snowballing pace from AG.
The snowballing pace already sets up AG for success as they stepping a little bit closer and closer to the crystals here. The bottom lane high ground tower already gone here for SCARZ. Super minions gonna be arriving soon. It's gonna be a tough environment for SCARZ to deal with AG at this point.
And could you imagine that still it's gonna be a 0-0 kill, right? Nothing happened, no kill happened, no skirmishes even. Just everything just happened in quite a dramatic way.
Yeah, I feel like nothing's going to go on. Here, the initiation by Limpo.
And finally, coming in, 2 members be knocked out from SCARZ, and it's going to be Kaiser just marching in and trying to get another kill. And finally, the first blood goes over to AG. Shallow got the first blood, and it might be the last team fight for AG. Once the first blood burst out, they got 2 in a row, so it's gonna be 3 kills in total. Goes over to AG. It seems like they're gonna close out the game. 2 members only remaining from SCARZ side, and already the super minions are in their way. And here comes Zuka trying to clean the minions, but that's too much for him. It's gonna be the end for SCARZ, and it's gonna be the victory to Chengdu AG. Congratulations for winning the game 1.
That's right. I feel like SCARZ couldn't really face the fact that they want to contest AG. They never want to step forward, so I would say, they want to do it a little bit too late there at the final moment because they're at their base already, so anything they do is really not working against them.
Yeah, it seems like they are also kind of confused about the result. You see the confusing face on Autumn. He like, what just happened? We didn't even wait till our a really grown-up stage, right?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I also can't understand what just happened in game 1, because it's not about how great AG was. I mean, it's just like normal performance from AG, right? And they didn't even gain the priority for themselves. Basically, SCARZ give it up. They win the advantages during the lanes, but they just give it up.
Yeah, I feel like they had to make a move really fast. They just gave everything away to AG, like slowly, and over time it just doesn't really work against them. They don't have any goal output. Even if they want to, I want to see them actually, fight it out. At least try, to go in to have a battle, or at least, not try to hide in your base. Actually go out and scatter, look for some opportunity. But SCARZ didn't really try to do anything, so it wasn't really their time. I'm not sure what's going on with them. Communication might be a little bit screwed up here, but still, at least do some battles. And when you try to do some battles at the very end, it's gonna be too late. The ace is gonna be coming in, and the crystal is gonna go down. So there's gonna be 0 chances after that. At least take some chances. There still might be 50%, chances of winning, but still, if you don't do anything, that's 0%.
Something definitely went wrong in SCARZ, and you can see like all of those players from SCARZ just remaining on the stage, and that's not a common thing to see in those pro games. Because as we can see, AG already get back to the cloakroom, take a rest, right, and trying to communicate a little bit, and they're kind of relaxed. But just see the head coach, Code Gross, getting on the stage. He's criticizing the members from SCARZ, and everyone just sitting in the chair, totally tied up.
Yeah, I feel like definitely they need to like wake up from this, because they went through a lot with these teams. They went through a lot of losses, and I feel like they did really well in the wild card qualifiers. Definitely, they want to get that mentality back. So even facing a great challenge like AG or the Chongqing Wolves, so they need to bounce back no matter what. At least do something. At least transition into something that's gonna be at least put up a great fight. Showing great respect for the opponent. But if you don't do anything and you stick around inside your base, it's not gonna be like a looking really nice match. At least show respect to your opponent and fight it out till the end.
I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of worried about SCARZ right now, because it's not the first time. They already lost 2 games in a row, and they also lost a game against Thailand Esports.
Yeah, Thailand Esports.
And everyone just supposed that they supposed to win that game, but they lost a 0-2 against Thailand Esports, and they already got 2 games lost. And I just, to be honest, I'm kind of worried about this team right now.
Yeah,
something definitely went wrong.
Something definitely went wrong. The morality, the communication, it might be the team spirit. It's a little bit down, and they're lost in that direction. Like they have to, get pulled back. Hopefully the coach, Coach Grass can, really, pump them up, get their mentality back into the game, because with the mentality that they're right now, they're just not really, doing the best they could. Hopefully they can bounce back and actually, actually do some risk, take some risk, and actually make some comebacks here in this next round.
Because we know that we always mention a lot of words like strategy, tactics, mechanics, this kind of stuff. But actually the game right now played by SCARZ is nothing about all of those things. It's only about they're kind of lost with the game. They don't even know the game right now.
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of lost in themselves already. So definitely need to find that. Once you find your spirit, it's all about your spirit. Like you need to find the old self. Like they lose the rhythm already. So they want to see that rhythm. I want to see them doing it in the wildcard qualifier. So definitely they need to be a little bit more stable, not letting anything like phase them. Definitely. Even against the KPO teams, definitely they still have a chance. So at least put up something on the table. At least put up something on the table and put up a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, I never doubt that heart towards the victory, and I really believe that the one thing SCARZ need most in current stage is one victory. One victory to let them found their old self back, and also bring the confidence back.
That's right. And here is going to be the Chengdu AG's MVP.
Changshen?
Changshen with that Jun doing really long range combo. Even though he only had 4 assists, but he's just providing that extra long range of AoE. The swords flying the directions of their enemies.
Oh, is he the only one doing the posture while the eyes is not staring at the camera?
Oh, maybe.
Is he the only one? I felt like every player was actually staring at doing those cool postures.
Yeah.
But he was like, I'm aiming for the towers.
Yes, I'm aiming for the
With
towers.
the towers.
I guess there's multiple cameras here. Like I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, Changzhen really did really well. Like I think he put a lot of pressure on Autumn, using the ultimate, because Autumn's, character, his heroes, is very, really afraid of the magical damage that can't really be blocked by his second skill. So yeah, that was the round 1 battle between AG and the SCARZ, and I feel like SCARZ definitely needs some, pep talk about the matches coming up, because they're not really their old selves right now. They're feeling a little bit lost. Hopefully they can bounce back in this next round. AG, however, doing really nicely. They didn't really go overboard. They really didn't go hot-headed. They just went with their operation normally, taking out the towers one by one, and really confident the push is going to be really good at the final moment, and they ended the game before 10 minutes.
Yeah, because it's really good for AG. Just keep the mind, keep the normal mind, and play in a normal way. Because it's not because they underestimate their opponents or anything. It's more like they're keeping the normal way of playing, and they know that they try to stabilize every single victory.
Yes, that's right. And we're gonna have more match for you guys in a moment. Let's take a short break.
First blood. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an Blue team has slain an enemy.
Ladies and gentlemen, to our KIC group stage, as we are doing our round 2 of the match, of our final match of the day. It's gonna be Chengdu AD versus the SCARZ. AG already secured first round. Let's see what's gonna happen. Can they get that perfect win again, adding another 3 points to their category?
And I really hope that SCARZ buck up a little bit during the break. And I know that AG is kind of relaxed right now. Those smiles on their face back in the cloakroom can actually show it.
Yes, I feel like SCARZ definitely have to fight to the death. Definitely give something away, show some moments, because this is the group stage. You made it this far. You have to prove something to the audience, prove something to everyone right here in the stadium. Like, even if you can't really win or in a really tough position, uphill challenge, definitely like go towards it, you know, not escape from it.
I mean, you guys won the spot out of 11 teams back in the wildcard qualifying.
Yes.
Such a cruise stage. You already made it. You went through it. And in the group stage, you really need to bring the real SCARZ out, because this is definitely not the SCARZ that we know in the wildcard qualifying.
Yeah, they need to at least bring any hero they need. Pick your best hero and put everything on the line.
Oh, I named one. Liliana for ASD.
That's right.
Or Iggy for ASD.
Yeah, bring that hero, everything. Bring the best picks. Bring every arsenal in the book. Bring all the weapons you have from your house, your arsenals. Bring all the bazookas, the everything, the big guns. Everything has to be out here, and you have to push yourself to the maximum. Bring in your best efforts. That is the SCARZ that we know, and hopefully they can show us that in the round 2 of the game.
Yeah, again in the current stage, the thing that SCARZ need most is only one victory. And also, so does AG, because they want to secure the first place in Group A, because we know that the upcoming matchup for AG will be the one play against Wolves.
That's right. It's going to be really tough, so AG definitely want to secure every single point they could get from every other team, unless it's going to be really difficult in the second round. But yeah, hopefully AG already have that confidence moving in from the first round, and you know they're going to go up against the Chongqing Wolves pretty soon. So yeah, they are just ready for everything. SCARZ over here banning out the Prince Alani. They're getting the first pick on the blue side, so red side for Chengdu AG. Butterfly going out. Zuka is going to be going out as well. Really normal bans banning out their jungle. Let's see if we can see maybe a different composition that fits SCARZ better in the first, in the second round. Definitely something, show us something definitely better in the first round they did.
They ban away Little Loot. It somehow means they try to empower their bottom lane. And also they ban away the Zuka, the most powerful pick right now for the junglers. And they even take away the Jin. They're trying to use their bans and use the fast priority to do the pick and try to lock up the lead.
Yeah, I feel like F1 can't play the Jin very well. So, you know, at the same time, you're banning, you know, the Zhongyi's Jin at the same time. So, yeah, double great here for, you know, the advantages here for SCARZ. You know, banning out the hero, but at the same time, picking up the heroes for themselves. It's going to be really good. However, for Chengdu AG, they got the Zenio, and this is going to be really good. They pick up the Terry, the favorite hero of Shibi-chan, also really good. Taking away that main is going to be also a really nice addition. Yeah, the banning is going to be really good. Chengdu AG, a lot of warriors, a lot of combat.
Oh, and Musashi.
And Musashi, I imagine Musashi can be coming down from the heavens, and this angel, this Zenio is going to be protecting his allies. So yeah, a lot of great combination here you can see from AG doing those initializations.
AG actually is one of those teams quite in favor of using the priority of the AoE hero, putting it on Zenio.
Yeah.
Because Zenio can be seen as one of those functional heroes, right? And the reason why they're taking the Zenio off is basically because they try to highlight their core plays. Zenio can protect them and try to maximize their ability in the game.
Yes, you can see that Musashi is going to be picked out here from Jungyi. Jungyi already have that, you know, the sidekick available. That's going to be Zenio jumping in any moment. And Zenio is going to be playing as a support this round, so they're going to rotate that main into the top lane. So Cat is going to be playing that Zenio really precise, you know, using that ultimate to provide that, you know, shield and protection available for their teammates of his. And SCARZ, actually, they have a great lane clearing hero too. You know, Joey is going to be the mid lane. That's going to be fire against ice in the middle. Let's see which side is going to win, as the frost winter or the fiery like summer.
Yeah. And I really think that the composition is really well-rounded for SCARZ, right? They are quite dominant at the bottom, and they go the main with the Terry, and also Zhou Yu can have a priority of the mid lane against the Xiaojun in the early game. And kinda just secure their laning phase and try to let Jin farm quite comfortable in their game. And as for Chengdu AG, well, it's more like a counter pick. towards SCARZ. Since they're staying at the red side, so definitely they have the opportunity to do those counter picks. And actually they are going to play around Musashi, because it's going to be such a great game for Musashi if he really get what he wants.
Yeah, I feel like he can really target any single hero.
I mean, any single hero.
Yeah, on SCARZ, like definitely, like once that gold get rolling for him, like,
yeah,
and you can have that, you know, protection for Xenio too, so you can actually go for the tower dive extra early, like level 4. Exactly, maybe like, you know, even going around the flank, going behind the tier 1 tower, and just go in for the gank.
Yeah.
I can imagine those great moments because AG is going to be super aggressive and you will never know what's going to hit you. So SCARZ has to be prepared for those unexpected turns in this round 2 here.
So actually it just give SCARZ the question that they really should do some early harass towards this Musashi, towards Zhongyi. Or after she up to level 4 and got the exit tournament, Musashi is going to be the superstar of the whole game.
That's
over
right.
10 people on this battlefield.
I feel like both sides has a lot of potential plays at level 1. You can see that SCARZ have that great laning clearing ability. I mean, they could go actually, you know, for the invade, but also AG has the same thing. You know, they have Princess Frost in the middle. So yeah, I feel like it's a 50-50 in the mid laner, depending who can get the first raid priority and who can make that faster rotation. Like even that 1 second difference is going to be a huge difference in this second round.
Game 2, SCARZ will be on the blue side and AG will stay on the red. AG already made some early movement.
SCARZ on the blue versus AG on the red, and wow, AG already doing a lot of damage. Their support is going to be missing here on the map. The stun is going to come quick. Autumn doing a lot of damage here, taking a lot of damage from AG, but still, level 1, they have to back up as the reinforcements come in from SCARZ.
And the detail from Shibichen is that he first upgrade his second skill, allowing him to leave a track on the ground, constantly do those counterdowns. Since it's going to be a track in line, so he can clean up the minions faster than Autumn's Terry. Oh, and I always feel like it's some similarities from this Fawn and Terry. They look similar.
They look similar.
Their skills similar.
They have the same weapons, like
the wheel, the flying wheel.
Yeah, the flying wheel. Like I mean, you know, Fawn is carrying the shuriken, the big shuriken, but the weapon is gonna be really, really similar. Like they always come back to them, you know.
Oh, do you know the new game, like throwing away the?
Oh, the frisbee. The frisbee.
Yeah.
It's
like the same thing.
Yeah, the frisbee. The frisbee is gonna be more like it on the Terry. The ninja shuriken is gonna be more likely on Shibichen's hero, the Fawn. And really peaceful so far. Level 4 ready for both sides of the jungler. But however, this is going to be one important point. Let's see who can make the gank on the first try here. 2v2 at the top lane. 3v3 at the bottom lane. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of action here when this Tyrant comes out later on, but so far so good. Just really peaceful farming.
Yeah, and I still believe it's gonna be the game for those jungler comps. Both teams are actually waiting for the assassin to farm up a little bit. Musashi and Jin.
Yes, I feel like, you know, their ultimate definitely is gonna be creating a chaos around the map, and I feel like this, you know, this Changsheng actually does a great AoE. It's gonna prevent a lot of these movements by this Jin. So great pick on the Princess Frost, using that AoE to lock down the battlefield. So yeah, it's gonna be really good. Also, ASD is gonna be doing the same thing, you know, creating those fires for AG, making it difficult for them to walk in those paths during team fights.
They do have their functional use during the team fight. More like utility mages for both sides.
That's right, and let's see if they can make a quick move. A lot of opportunities here can be made by AG, but they don't want to risk it because they're just so cautious on the movements, making sure that their jungler is going to be there to do the follow-up damage. And here's going to be the vision control here. SCARZ doesn't have that vision on this Jungyi. Jungyi can jump in any second. Here we go. ASD getting jumped in, and he is going down.
Oh.
No flash on ASD.
The knockup.
Here it goes down. That's going to be first blood for Jungyi, but also getting taken out at the same time.
Oh, so actually SCARZ can do more things after Zhongyi has been taken down, but Jinan just get revenge on this Jin. So actually this is gonna be a trade.
That's right. I feel like the beginning trade was pretty much worth it, you know, the mid laner for the junglers of AG, but you know, this Jinan just pick up another kill on Enfun, so you know, making that trade the favorable trade in the side of AG.
He's using this trade to make some consolation effort to his own faction, and right now it's a
Tower shields have been shattered.
I really like this tiny team by AG. He's using the creep block to make a lot of creeps, a lot of minions at the top lane, so they have to go to the top lane and clear up. And when Enfun gets there, it's a little bit too late because he cleared the lane, but forgot about the blue that he was supposed to pick up. So the blue already went to the side of AG.
And that's a detail when those teams from KPL Origins play, right? Always get one step ahead.
Yeah. And here ASD a little bit overstepping, like a lot, and ASD just using the flash but couldn't get away in time.
And the knockup is really cool in that skirmishes, and right now it's Jin 1 versus 3. I wouldn't say it's gonna be a fair trade. He's almost all out of mana, so I do believe that Chengdu AG is going to snowball right now.
Yeah, I like this round too. Actually, you know, it's gonna be more like confrontational battles.
Yeah,
and this is what I'm talking about. This is the the blood boiling SCARZ I know. You know, they fight to the death, and you can see that like. And fun, you know, being so aggressive, even taking out that Shibichan at the bottom lane, but falling down to the aggressiveness of the other teammates. But still, this is what I'm talking about. SCARZ, they have to try at least to fight for their glory.
Yeah, just confront your opponent, right? And Mufong just let his true, like real Mufong out.
That's right. Look at that skill.
Chasing this main. After he wastes his ultimate, he need to get back to
team killing spree.
Oh, the 1v1. Wow, Jinan doing those combos, and that's a lot of burst damage coming out from that main. The flash also exalted. We gotta go back to that replay. We gotta see what happens in that part here. But still, SCARZ is putting up a great fight here, and with AG being in the lead. And they're just only 3 kills ahead of them, so yeah, SCARZ is doing quite well in those fights.
I mean, SCARZ are doing quite well on the fight spot. It seems like Mufong's farming pace isn't that well right now, because once he has been taken down twice in a row, Zhongyi on the other side, the Musashi is farming quite good. So that's what we're talking about. It's a lot of potential play can be seen from this Musashi. He might be the shining star from now on in Hogan.
That's right, Jinan in trouble here. 3-on-1. Xenio came to the rescue. That's going to be Jungyi's task to go in on Enfun. Enfun almost gets taken out. Musashi getting killed on Terry, and they're not done yet. They're going to capitalize on every single resource that SCARZ is going to be having. You know, taking down this Enfun multiple times in the early game. This allows AG's members to capitalize on the entire jungles of the SCARZ area, gaining them more objectives, gaining them more resources to pull apart the gold gap.
And it even allows Shibichan to come in from the back. And that was a pure surrounding from AG.
Yes, everywhere just coming in at the same
That's
time.
crazy.
That's crazy. And they're going to take down the mid tower with it too, so yeah. 1 for 1. Buy 1 tower, get 1 free. The top tower already gone already. And that's all they're left. It's going to be their top like high ground tower. And 4 more tower left here for SCARZ.
Because, you know, it's not easy for you to take down the mid-lane tower, especially in this kind of way. You are totally just tear this tower down by violence, right? You didn't really operate the game. Because everyone knows the importance about the mid-lane tower.
And look at that, the second tier tower already gone already. And by the time they reach their doorstep, the bottom tower is getting, you know, degraded down as well. back to 50% HP. So yeah, they're doing really, really well on the push here for Chengdu AG.
Oh, and that was the replay of the trade after he getting in, and the Xeno TP down using his ultimate. Guang should be trying to show and buy some time.
Oh, this is the 1v1.
Oh yeah.
Between Sharon and the Flash. And look at that engagement. And I feel like this Mei just gave him a surprise, jumping in with the Flash. And here's going to be Enfant again, using that ultimate, the mirror domain, try to get some advantage. But the fight is going to be happening on the bottom too. River getting frozen, getting taken out by this Shubichan. Shubichan get another kill for the team. Double buff on this Fawn, and they're just rolling in the deep really, really nicely, gaining so much tractions in the early game. Now pretty much they're on their way to end the game, trying to take down more high ground tower as we speak.
They're definitely ready for it. They're preparing for the last team fight. Musashi already being so unstoppable. 2,000 goal lead against Jin from the other side. So I think AG, they're trying to stabilize a little bit and make sure that they go 100% winning rate.
Yeah, I feel like they have the game already in the pocket, so you know, why risk it? Definitely want to secure more objectives, pull more of that resource gap apart, maybe to that 10k point where they have that 10k lead, so they can safely end the game here and there. Xenio looking for some visions, and yeah, over here by River also, you know, opening up the visions for the SCARZ over here. That we might see a big fight coming up. Here comes the Musashi. Here's almost the frozen by, but purified by this main, getting out of control, getting out of that frozen
it's gonna
zone.
be a setup. Check main's positioning. Sharon is hiding his position, and actually AG is doing the double dragon right now, and main come in at the back. Musashi comes in fast initially and got two people be controlled by this Musashi. Already got the rampage, and after main comes in, AG is totally onslaught. Everyone just marching on the enemies, and it's gonna be Shubichen's time. Finally he comes and he said, "Get me a kill!" And he definitely defeat this Limpo. So it's gonna be a 0-4 trade, and they're waiting for those super minions. They're already beating the crystal. Jin coming in, but double kill gives over to Shubichen. It's gonna be the end for this game, and it's going to be another 3 points goes over to Chengdu AG. Congratulations.
That's right, and you can see that tiny detail by that Princess Frost. You know, when that Limpo came up with the ultimate, he used that Splendor to dodge all of the CCs coming in from SCARZ side, and not to mention, you know, Shubichen arriving at the last
He
moment.
said, "Wait for me."
Yeah, wait for me. Like,
I also need one.
Yeah, don't take all my kills. Like, I need a double kill at that very moment. He needs to get his point really high. Yeah, at the last one. But yeah, congratulations to Chengdu AG, securing that perfect 2-0 here, getting 3 more points for their team.
So actually they are in the first place in Group A. Oh, I just can't wait to see Chengdu AG play against Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah, it's going to be
the
awesome.
upcoming matchup.
Definitely, it's going to be one heck of a show. It's going to be a straight banger. Definitely wait around for that. It's going to be a really, really nice one.
Yeah, I just can't wait to see it. It might be the time.
Yeah, it might be a time. Maybe see a possible first time. But so far, we only see 2 zeros. And so, yeah, hopefully that tie is going to be coming up in those great battles.
And I guess actually SCARZ, they revived a little bit, right? Back from their down mood.
Yeah.
They are really getting back on track right now.
Yeah, I feel like the second round definitely see a lot of great aggression from SCARZ. They actually try to do something more proactive, and they fight to the death. I like the spirit, even though the challenge is really powerful, they stand up to it and they face their fear.
And this is actually the last game for SCARZ in the first round of the group stage. So I really hope that after a few days off, they can find the momentum back, and when it gets to the second round, and they can, make some different things happen.
Yeah, hopefully they can make some different changes, especially like in the first round. They didn't really do so well. So second round, since we're doing double round robin, definitely they want to pick up the pace and be the really old SCARZ that they were in the group, the wildcard qualifier. So
it's going to be 2-0 again for today for Day 4. And as we can see, KSG, RW, and VKS SCARZ is already end up all of those matchups in the first round. And just see how time flies, right?
Yeah, time
they already
flies.
finished up all 3 matchups.
Yeah,
actually.
all 3 matchups, and this is only day 4, guys. Like we're just like halfway through the group stage, and hopefully we're gonna have more of those powerful, interesting matches for you guys. But yeah, time really flies. Everything is going in different directions. But
yeah,
now here we are at the team stats. We're gonna take a closer look as that. I feel like Enfa actually did pretty well. Like at the very beginning, getting those kills for the team. Even though he's the only member of their team get those kills. But yeah, SCARZ put up a great fight against Chengdu AG.
And as we can see from the stats, that Zhongyi had quite a good time, 6 kills in total. And he really, as we mentioned, if no one's actually harass him, after he being fully decked out, he can just be the star.
Yes, invincible warrior.
Yeah.
Using that ultimate to get to any single target that he wishes. And Xenio, he's gonna be right behind him. So yeah, anywhere he goes, Xenio is gonna be there. So definitely a lot of confidence.
Yeah, after you.
Yeah, definitely. After the cat goes in, I'm gonna go in. So yeah, no worry about that. And Shuran, looking really, really nice. Doing some great 1v1 combat with Enfa. But yeah, in the end, Shuran stepped out, looking really, really nice with those 1v1 combats.
And one interesting story about Shuran is that I still remember in summer season, and after 1 game he played, by using Cao Cao, he said that in the interview that he was enlightened by playing the confront lane. So all of a sudden, he's like, all right, I'm awakened.
Yeah, and here it's going to be Shuran getting the MVP for Chengdu AG. That damage heal. I mean, this damage heal is really interesting because actually Mei can actually, sit there and do nothing and procrastinate and just, eat some snacks, gaining some HP back. So that's the damage heal. It's going to be in the percentage 27.1k, KDA 4, 0, and 4.
I really like Mei style, right?
Yeah.
When we're making this hero, it's like, I won't be that in urge till the deadline.
Exactly. Always finishing up in the last moment.
Yeah. Be so productive at the end.
Yes, and here's the ultimate by Mei, using that, just getting a little bit more serious, gaining more additional 2 energy bars for those, skills. You can see that he just baiting and fun. Wow, look at that surprise attack. So quick. The 2-1-2 ability pulling in and fun and doing so much damage in that split second. And not to mention, Xenio arriving so fast at the scene.
And also the last team fight, AG just take their enemies down 1 by 1.
And yeah, AG did a really nice job. They want to end up the game, they just end up the game. And we're gonna go into a interview here in a second. And let's go to Andy.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-game interview, and we have Changsheng with us. And say hi to the audience.
Hello, my name is Changsheng. Good to see you.
Yeah, really good. So, as you are really good utility mage, and can you share your experience with our international players? For today, 就今天能不能给我们的别的一些选手，国际赛事的选手，可以分享一下我们这个用法师有哪一些东西可以分享？
就多练吧，因为很多法师的类型不同，然后需要多练。
Yep. So practice makes perfect, and because there are a lot of different kinds of mage there, so you need a lot of more practice. And the second question will be like the next game is with Chongqing Wolves, and what preparation are you going to make like tomorrow? 就明天要做哪些准备来对战后天重庆狼队的那场比赛呢？
就前几天直播的时候跟粉丝们说。我们要连夜去研究他们的打法吧，然后准备复仇了。
So during the broadcasting, actually, you talked about how much preparation we are going to use, especially encountering Chongqing Wolves. And then the last question is, a couple days ago, you actually used Princess Frost to save the crystal. And do you remember like the feeling still? 就是几天前成功守家了，那这个感觉还在吗？
其实一直都挺冷静的，因为当时就觉得清剑太慢了，没什么经济嘛，然后就只能把他人杀了才可以守家了。
So it was really calm back then because we know we have the goal deficit, but we are still really calm and relaxed, and eventually we save our crystal. 那今天这个就是我们的赛后采访，非常感谢你的一个采访。
拜拜拜拜。
So now let's go back to the casting room to Laura and Gege.
And you can see like Changsheng is really good at English.
Yeah.
He said, "Good to see you."
Yeah, good to see you. I feel like I'm really impressed so far by today's interview. Like Changsheng definitely is gonna be one of those like English speaking. Like wow.
I may interview him next time too.
Yeah. I feel like he has a really deep pool of vocabulary that he haven't used yet. Definitely.
Yeah.
You know, it's gonna be impressing us even more.
Yeah, and also due to what he said, right? They try to get revenge on Chongqing Wolves because we know that the next game that they're gonna play against Chongqing Wolves, and it's gonna be the game exactly what happened in the finals in the China Cup.
I feel like they're just studying the Wolves like the final exam. They're like doing a lot of recreating a lot
deadline
of
again.
Yeah, recreating a lot of images that they saw when they faced the Wolves in the battle, in the last battle. So on the Challenging Cup, so they're recreating a lot of scenarios that maybe some strategy that they want to use against the Wolves again, and just doing a really nice like overnight study, kind of like they want to pass this test.
It's gonna be the final exam.
Yeah. So definitely it's gonna be a huge challenge. I feel like for both teams because it's kind of like their small rematch because the Challenging Cup just ended like
1 month before.
Yeah, 1 month before. So like definitely like both teams want to get that win.
Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that game.
Yeah.
And also, we definitely need to get a recap about our result of today. And as you can see, all games end up in 2-0 against KIC 2-0 Hydra, so does Jinan RW 2-0 Saigon Phantom, and the next part it will be TTG 2-0 VKS, and the last game AG 2-0 SCARZ.
Yeah, seems like a lot of straight battle. It's pretty much straightforward here. 2-0s. You can see that which team actually doing really well at the very beginning. But a lot of teams put up a great fight. Hydra did the best they could. Saigon Phantom also put up a great fight. Vivo Stars showing us, the Sinestria, showing us, Danny Steele, the jungler.
And the Florentino.
Yeah, and the Florentino definitely put up all these great fights. SCARZ definitely, the first round wasn't really, great for them, but second round they actually bounced back and they know that they need to fight to the death. So really great respect to all those teams on the losing side. On the winning side, however, they're still gaining more points for their team right now. Jinan RW definitely sitting in that 9 point, the #1 team in the lead right now, and Chengdu AG gaining that 6 points. Look at that team standing. Chengdu AG and the Wolves are at the top 2 in the Group A. Group B, RW and KSG with the 9 point and 6 points. Group C, Beijing Weibo and Nanjing Hero with 6 point and 3 points. And the last Group D, TTG at 6 points and Mars Tiger at 3.
And actually, 2 teams only played once, as we can see. Or 3 teams only played once: Impunity, Chongqing Wolves, and Mars Tigers. So these teams still got opportunity to gain more points, and like as we mentioned, KSG, RW, VKS, and also SCARZ, their points in the first round are fixed right now.
Yeah, definitely. They gained the maximum amount of point or the minimum amount of point that they have. So yeah, hopefully they can get more points in that second round and have a quick look at tomorrow's matchup. It's going to be super intense also. It's going to be the One Team Esports versus Mars Tiger in the first round. Also HKA going against Impunity in the tomorrow matchup as well.
Yeah, so tomorrow we will still have 2 or 4 best of 2 matchups as well. And we really hope like tomorrow a lot of teams can try to gain more points and just perform what they did in the scrims.
Yeah, the scrims definitely is going to be a lot of practice. I mean, a lot of these teams, they do have time to practice over time. I'm pretty sure a lot of these teams are just tuning into today's match to see what other strategy that other teams are doing today. So yeah, today's match, a lot of Limpua, a lot of ones actually, a lot of Caffeine and me.
Yeah, so tomorrow it will also have Wolves play against Saigon Esports and Beijing Weibo play against Nanjing Hero. That's the one I'm looking to.
That's going to be a lot of great surprises, a lot of great shows tomorrow as these battles are going on. So, stick tuned to the tomorrow matches.
Yeah, and I really want to highlight tomorrow's final match will be Weibo, the last performance for them, the last matchup, and they were gonna play against Hero. I think whoever win against the other side will be the first place in Group C.
Yeah, and maybe tomorrow is gonna be more likely we're gonna see ties.
Oh, tie, yes.
Yeah, definitely. Like we want to see those battles like where they go toe to toe, and the battle just so close, making it really exciting for the rest of us.
Yeah, and again, it's day 4 in the group stage, and tomorrow will be day 5. You see, time really flies, right? We're already halfway down.
Yeah, day 5
of KIC actually.
Already halfway through the KIC,
through
definitely.
The KIC.
And before you know it, we're gonna move into the knockout stage, and after the knockout stage,
it will be the final.
Yes, definitely. There's gonna be a lot of great stuff and opportunity for everyone to see us, and you can watch us, online or on your like pads or on your on internet. Any single format you can watch us. So stay tuned for those shows.
Yeah, and this will be the end of day 4. I'm today's SCARZ tomorrow.
I'm today's caster Git.
We will see you guys tomorrow. Please stay tuned. Bye bye.
Bye bye. See you later.
Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set.